Beep, beep. Welcome, viewer. Come one, come all. Be embraced by the stream. Be embraced and never rebuked by Tess. Hi, Kate. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Hi, Vega. Hi, Beans. Thank you. Yeah, this is the shirt that I bought with the counterfeit jeans that I ranted about on stream yesterday. I like this shirt. I think it's pretty good. I have tiny shades that I would have been wearing over my eyes today if I had been able to find them, but I looked for a really long time and I could not find them, so I had to sacrifice my tiny shade ambitions in order to stream. Lurkspian, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you, Arbeat. I feel suave. I should say that this leaf is not actually white, it's green, but all the green shit is getting chroma keyed out, so I just put, including like my chest and collar, so I just put a layer of white behind me, which is also the case over here. So hopefully that should continue to work. Yeah, you can see the white and the white. That looks good. That looks real. Hi 20 yards. Hi Locktar. Thank you, Bremy. I appreciate your endorsement. There's a big party happening tonight at my place, which I may or may not be well enough to attend. Oh, is the music extremely loud? There we go. It's a super loud track. Hi, Just. But yeah, I don't know. It's really hard for me to tell whether I'm still sick, but I would say that last night I was coughing very much. I would say that I was coughing like extremely. It was very difficult for me to sleep on account of coughing, and also my nose was running and I had a headache, but I think the latter two were because I got pretty fucking wasted last night. Big night for Tess. Does it say baby go boom? I wouldn't be surprised. But my mom's in town and I was gonna go to dinner with her and my sisters tonight. But then I experienced what last night was like, and I don't know that I want to go to dinner with my mom and my sisters, even if I'm not contagious, if I'm going to be going, etc. RB, the song says it's your move. I've made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move. I think you might be confused about the lyrics. It's a chopped and screwed version of... The song is It's Your Move. Do I remember the name of the artist? No, not the sitcom series, Google. It's a song by Diana Ross from A Year. Not the song by Doug Parkinson. It seems to be a common song title. 1984. Literally 1984. Yeah, Gooey. Interestingly, in some of my coughs, I have even begun to taste blood, so that's cool. Indeed, no, RB. Yeah, it happened to Kate, too. It's terrible. I don't know. Some bullshit tore through me. It's, like, insanely contagious. It's gotten everyone I know. Doesn't it seem bad, 20 yards? Nevertheless, I do believe that I will survive. Unlike when I had COVID, when I was just in agony for days and I kind of had to accept that I could die. It'd be like, well, you know, my throat is too raw to swallow, so I'm not getting any water in, but I'm sweating a lot and I'm pissing a lot. So I could just dehydrate and die. That's a way that people get sick and die. Whoa. Classic Tess. That's alright. Gatorade doesn't dry sticky, right? That's okay. Lurksby, and many of us have such moments. Don't I have, like, an entire roll of toilet paper in here because I was using it as tissues last night? What happened to that? Ah, shit, I took it down to the bedroom. Classic Tess. Oh well, I'll just be wet. That's fine. I accept my fate. No, here, I have a scrunchie. Viewer, please. I'll thank you not to stare. It dripped down my chest and then pooled in my little divot that I have, that many people have. It's cool, actually. I have this little, I'm not going to demonstrate because it would involve giving you guys like a view directly down my shirt, but I have a little divot in my bone right here. And that's actually useful because when I'm wearing a sufficiently low-cut top, the shape of the shadow creates the impression of cleavage, even though the surface is in fact hard. Which is helpful, and it serves to accentuate the natural dimensions of my breasts. And it makes me a little more like a mannequin, so that's fun. It does. I mean, you know, my shape is my shape. If it's a flattering shape, it's okay if it's like a hard exoskeleton. Right? Like, if I had like a hinged exoskeleton shaped like a sexy girl, this is a thought that we've all had at one time or another in our lives. Just as good, right? Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna order that frilly shirt from yesterday still, but I gotta do a reverse image search to see if it's being sold somewhere else for cheaper, since Kate taught me a hard lesson in common sense yesterday. I might just start playing the video game. I do have to do character creation. It should not take me very long. Here, I can leave on the music for character creation. Hope you guys are ready to see a white rectangle behind me. I mean, it's already behind me, but then there isn't going to be a room, so it's going to be even more directly behind me. Because right now, I would say like the room is between me and the white rectangle. Sounds like I'm describing a hallucination. All right, am I untethered? I mean, I'm tethered, but I think I'm loosely tethered. Tessered? Yeah, you guys saw the white rectangle. I know you did. Are we not all tethered in this life? Some of us more than others. Ah. Blanc. Exclamation point tesser. We don't have an exclamation point tesser. Perhaps we should, but we don't. Alright, it's video game time. Bring to me my controller. Please. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta delete a profile. Okay, I'm gonna delete this guy because he was my test file. My test file, if you will, for a casting only run. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed. It is called Lothric. You know what? I'll cede to that. Your Honor, we'll cede to this. Just so, Diesel. Every file of mine is a test file, if you think about it. So I think I might have a good character preset, like appearance, made for this. I don't know. I don't remember. No, I don't think I have him anymore. Okay, that's chill. I can recreate him. Oh, look, there's the Monster Factory one, which I emulated. Look at all these fucking hideous monstrosities. Some of them, I would say, are merely frumpy, but some of them, the Dark Souls 3 character creation system is not kind to the human face. Alright, yeah, here. Let me just, give me like a, nah, it's gonna be a guy this time. Give me like an older guy. Face presets. Good fucking Christ. Wow, dude. You forget when you play Elden Ring and other games what the state of character creation was like in 2016. Jesus fucking Christ. These presets. Why? 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 What? He's got like... Is that geometry clipping through his nose? No, they all have that. That must be like a tattoo that was on the face before I reset it, and that tattoo didn't reset. All right, here. Let's quick and dirty this. Just make him very old. Maybe I want to make him young, actually. Here, make him, like, mature. I like a mature man. No, don't change the gender yet. No. Yeah, let me get that Pyromancer. So Pyromancer is... Good afternoon, Ellen. Pyromancer is where we're gonna want to start, because he starts with relatively high, I would say, at 14 apiece, faith and intelligence, and we're gonna need both of those to be casting spells at everything. This is gonna be a bit different from the Dark Souls 3 runs that you've seen from me in the past. Usually in the early game, I get a raw weapon, and I just focus on upgrading that, and because it doesn't scale with anything, I don't have to level any offensive stats, and I can just focus on survivability stats, like health and stamina. Unfortunately, this time, I am going to need to be putting those points into Intelligence of Faith in order to be able to do any damage to anything, because... Thank you, Garrulus. The bosses in this game are quite resistant to magical damage. Any kinds of spells, but only casting. I cannot deal any damage to an enemy with a weapon, is the rule. If it was just sorceries, it would really fucking bite, to the extent that I don't want to do that. Because a lot of shit in this game resists magic damage. But in general, like, God, looking at... Because I looked up the boss weaknesses for this run... So many bosses, their only weaknesses are physical. I don't know why they decided that physical damage would be the king in this one and all the other kinds of damage would fucking suck dick. Alright, I think it's in face detail that you get facial hair, and as well as all other kinds of hair. Let's get that beard. Let's put a big beard on this asshole. That's terribly shaped. I would be ashamed. Oh my god! Look at how shitty the fucking facial hair is. Was it this bad in Bloodborne? I don't remember. Wait, what can we do for hair? Oh, wow. What an asshole. This is already great. This is also, like, not what the hair looks like in the actual game. It's, like, ultra reflective here. Right? Like, look at this. Let me show you the lightest hair can get. Oh, that's the darkest hair can get. Let me show you the lightest hair can get here. A very intense green, that's good. Fairly intense yellow. This is as light as you can get. You cannot get to white. This is white, and it produces this pretty dark gray. Wizard who lives in a spray-painted van. Yeah, no, here, I want to give him, like, kind of a hipster vibe. Like, he too is from 2016. When this game came out in 2016? I'm pretty sure it's 2016, not 2015. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Looking good, my man. Let's give him a black eye. Cosmetics, no. Tattoo mark. Tattoo mark? Don't mind if I do. What do we think I'm thinking his right eye. Cool. Okay, just make that huge now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Hey, man. I'm just trying to cast some spells here. Yes, dude. That's pretty good. I might actually make it smaller. That's pretty fucking good, man. Pick it. Yeah, I do enjoy that. Guy who dyes his beard is a real asshole. Do you think... I don't know if I can change the beard color separately from the hair color. And even if I could, I don't know if I should. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, should we make the hair, like, grayer? Trailer wizard. He's drinking a Mountain Dew outside of the... Not 7-Eleven. I don't know what the local convenience stores are in the South. Yeah, oh, that would be great, Vega. For his, like, hat, because he's wizard. How do I feel about his... Oh, can I make him have, like, bloodshot eyes? That could be pretty good. That is not... Those are not the colors of his... I'm looking at his pupils. That's literally not the color of his pupils. You're lying to me. Here, let me max out red. Oh! Okay, the eyes, I think, actually do get pretty white. No, see, this is white eyes? Are you kidding me? Those are a blue. How frustrating. I want him to have, like, pink eyes. That's pretty close. I feel like that's pretty good. Here, I think we can fuck around with the kind of pupil he's got as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, here we go. He might have been... Yeah, he had these eyes down here initially. That was the problem. What looks better, beady eyes or huge, swollen eyes? These are also an option. But I feel like those look too mystical. The food lion, thank you. I feel like those look too mystical. I'm gonna go with swollen eyes to start. Right, Diesel. All right, let's really get this shit pink. Yeah. All right, that's looking pretty good, dude. Glowing eyes make him look like a young shithead version of Mimir. No, I've not played God of War. I'm sure I would only complain. I'm sure I would only complain about the pronunciation of names and shit. It's not worth it. Can you not change the brows? I think perhaps you cannot change the brows. You just stuck with the one shape for the eyebrows? No, is that right? Didn't you have different eyebrows? You had different eyebrows in Bloodborne. I'm pretty sure. Features... Oh, there it is. Hey, Reza. Thank you. I like this shirt as well. Yeah, let's give him, like, the big, bushy brows. Oh, unibrow could be pretty good, actually. That's pretty sick, dude. Wow. Is there, like, a more subtle unibrow, or can we only go full unibrow? I mean, that also gets pretty close in the middle. Come on, come on. I might have to go with the unibrow. Oh, I can do the brow color separate. Fuck yes. Here, darken it. Just 10 darker, 20 darker in every category. That's pretty good. He sucks. This guy fucking... Here, I want to maybe tweak the color of his... Oh, the cosmetics. We can make him look really sickly, actually. Eye socket dark. Oh... Turn around, eyes dark. Oh, this is just cosmetics. I need to, like, where's the skin color? I need to get at the skin color. I need to make him, like, pretty pale besides his darkling eyes. That's not what that word usually means, I don't think. Eye brightness? No. Yeah, no. So many of these sliders do functionally identical things. Eyeliner? I think that's what we want to make light. Not that light, probably, but to make his eyes look as beady as possible, we don't want them to be, like, shaded. Alright, and that's just lipstick. God, this is pretty fucking good already. I'm gonna tweak the color of his tattoo mark. It's so funny that that's what that says. I don't need to tweak it that much. What is it right now? It's just black. Okay. Can we pump up... Yeah, let's pump it towards... Whoa! Pump it towards purple. Let's not get crazy with it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is that a little too subtle now? Do I want to maybe... That's pretty fucking good, right? I'm a fan. Alright, I need to fuck with his skin color. There it is. There it is. So in this game, they have base skin color. And you can't pick... Look at all these fucking squares that look literally identical but aren't. What the fuck is wrong with them? Why did they do the character creation like this? So in this game, you can pick a base skin color. It could be any number of colors. But there's also this weird collection of skin color sliders that I would say run counter to the way that human beings conceive of color and also skin. Yeah, make him sallow. No, I don't want him to have... Well, that's actually not that bad. Laugh lines? Dark laugh lines, I guess? Yeah, that makes him look angrier. Nose bridge color. Red, I guess? But overall skin pallid. Okay, we're looking good. Shift it towards green. Make him real shitty. Yes! Hey. I feel like this is really playing to the strengths of Dark Souls 3 character creation. I don't want to spend too long in this guy, and I could be tweaking his appearance in the sliders for 200 years, but I do want to change his nose specifically. I would love to try to make it like look like his nose is broken or like has been punched in. Because this nose is like very thin and fine, which I don't like. Nostrils and nose are two different categories, of course. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can you make it flat? Can you, nose tip protrusion, maybe? No, I want it to be down, but I want it to be, like, flat. Come on. Oh, nose slant. Okay. Nose height? That's just making the nose bigger and smaller. That's not what nose height means at all. Nose protrusion. Okay. Let's talk about the ridge depth. So I think if I make the ridge depth really in, but then I make the nose really big. That's good, I think. That's high? Oh, I'm getting, he's like sneering now. Yeah. All right, maybe I think now I might be able to just make it the nose wider and we might be able to be good to go. God, he looks so shitty. The eyes are too big now. Every slider affects all the other sliders. Yeah, make him have like beady eyes and also widen their position. That seems good. God, he looks like shit. I'm just making Tyler Durden. I haven't seen that movie, motherfucker, so I claim ignorance. Width. That's pretty good. Nostril size, maybe once. Whoa! Nostrils. Whoa! He does have a quite pointy nose still. Nasal size. Oh my god, what's happening? It really lagged the. Ooh, yeah. Okay, cool. Can I make the nose tip go in a bit because it is quite pointy? Nose, is there like a nose forward and backwards? Gluey, this one is especially bad. Nose tip height, that, okay, I guess it's as far in as it can go. Nose ridge length. It's like a bird's beak. Nose height? I guess it does look better with a little bit of a beak on there. So I'm noticing that his lips are quite green. So let's not tweak their size, but rather their color. No, bright red more. Ugh. Why does he look like that? All right, great. Why is the area around his mouth so fucking green? He's been drinking swamp water, I guess. It doesn't really matter. All right, this is the shittiest dude. Oh, man. The beard looks so big when you're just up on his head, but when you zoom out like this. All right. I am at this time accepting suggestions for a name for him. When I made a character that resembled this back in the day, because I once tried to do casting only, I named him Young Gandalf. However, why? Oh, like a magician. That's pretty good. Crap, Uncle Wizrobes. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right. Why go for a bike ride when you could watch Strong Bad E-Girl on Twitch.tv? It does suck and is hot outside, and I can tell even though I haven't been outside because I have the AC on full blast, and it is still pretty warm in here. All right, Dark Souls, you are making noise. It's just, there's no music on fucking why is there not music on character creation? I might have turned music off in the settings. I often do that when I'm playing this game off stream so that I can listen to my own music. Okay, I feel like we're good. Make it happen. Boom! Boom! Come on. Very good, Bremy. Or Arby. Shit. I'm sorry. I saw the reply to Bremy right above the name. My mods are gonna eat me alive. Stream is cardio. It quickens the pulse and sometimes results in death. All right, Magic Ian. I don't know how long you have to take standing up. Get all this shit off of you. Get all this shit off of you. Fuck all that stuff. You will need this. You will need this. The only way that magic is at all viable in this game is that there are 2 rings per kind of magic, pyromancy, sorceries, and miracles, whose only function is to make the offensive ones stronger. And if you don't have those equipped, you're fucked. Okay, you can unequip this for now. Magic Ian is not going to have a huge FP pool here at the beginning of the game because he's only going to have access to 1 blue flask because you cannot change the flask distribution at the bonfire. Only Andre can do that for you. I could have a treat. Also, I should make sure that the music is on. Taint. There's no music here anyway. I forgot that they didn't do background music until Elden Ring. All right, let's move out. Gentlemen, God, I've done this so many times in my life. I don't know how often it seems like I play this game, just based on how often I stream this game. My awareness is off kilter because I've played so many fucking runs of Dark Souls 3. I played so much of it. It's probably over 1,000 hours when you factor in the hours that Steam could not track because I was playing in Montana. Oh, thanks, Vega. I do know the game extremely well. Excuse me, sir. Jump. Gonna need this to upgrade my Pyromancer Flame. Thank you very much. I'm gonna take falling damage here because I can't plunging attack this guy. Oh, or not. Okay, I guess just landing on his stupid ass is enough to avoid the falling damage. Try not to get shot at while you wake up Gundyr. No stamina. I will not be attacking him as he wakes up. Normally I do, but I need to conserve my I need to conserve my FP on this occasion. So I will be waiting until his health bar appears. There we go. As you can see, Fireball does a good amount of damage to this motherfucker. Oh, game's a little loud, huh? I'll turn it down after this. Well, there's so much for me doing this shit hitless. How have you not transformed yet? Dude, by the time you finish transforming, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Why are you not transforming? Wow, that's crazy. I've never seen him take so long to transform. Uh-oh. Okay, everything's fine. Bye-bye. Maddox, thank you so much for the $5 donation. No, don't you throw that. So a good start. Gundyr is pretty weak. They forgot, normally in a Souls game, they put you up against like an initial boss that's too hard for you and you're meant to die to. They forgot to do that in Dark Souls 3. They put you up against an initial boss that is just the easiest boss in the game. He's good. I do like him. That fight is like good, clean fun. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about Champion Gundyr. So the nice thing about this run is that it's not permadeath, unlike the last fucking 12 times I played this game on my channel. So I can just die, and it's fine. And I will, for the free levels. What's good? Oh, this guy's gonna look way shittier even. He's gonna be hollow. We unkindled a worthless.
We unkindled.
Say the lime. Say the lime. Whoa!
God have us, but we.
Thank you.
Don't you think?
What's good, baby? My guy looks so shitty immediately. I wonder if I'll feel remorse when he hollows. Yeah, his shitty pawn shop furs. There's gonna be a lot of shitty caster clothes options for him. I figure, again, since this isn't permadeath, it's not a big deal if I die, and I am gonna die a lot, because like I said, I am not gonna have the stats to spare for survivability scores, like health and stamina, so it's just gonna be Faith and In, and it's gonna be very glass cannon. He's gonna be taking a lot of damage from everything, so he will die. No! For example. Okay, I'll stretch. Oh, I didn't rest at the bonfire in the shrine. But that death is so just liberatory. Oh, yeah, but I was gonna say a nice thing, because he's gonna die so much anyway. I might as well just do Fashion Souls instead of putting him in the best armor, because in all those permadeath runs, I was like, no, what's the best protection that I can wear at my current weight limit? And it's very exhausting to be that practical about your character. And since this motherfucker's gonna fucking die anyway, I'll put him in a dumb robe. And why not? There's, in Farron Keep, in the upper layer of the swamp, really, very close next to each other, actually. You're welcome, Ellen. There is both this game's Sorcerer outfit and Dark Souls 1's Pyromancer outfit. You'll notice that there we go. Did it on my first attempt the first time, but now suck. Crazy how you never really lose that proficiency, though. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I think this is a new controller. I think the controller's broken. I think the controller might tilt to the side slightly. Bremy, with doing the jump, not with not falling to my death. Of course you lose proficiency at not falling to your death. Oh yeah, Lurksby, and he's gonna be screaming. Need to be playing a permadeath run just to pay attention. That's not inaccurate. I am not careful if I'm playing this game normally. Maybe you should have practiced that part. Oh god. Never lose proficiency. Never lose that proficiency. Alright, I won't run. I'll just walk at a normal speed. There. There! Shut up. I'm not trading shit with you. Oh no. Hey guys, okay, well this I can do with a roll even. But, so it's occurring to me that there's shit I need weapons for. So I usually use a dagger to traverse the lower swamp because of its skill. Is that okay to use, would you guys say? What's important to me is that I do not damage any boss or enemy with a weapon, only with spells. I was planning on, because they have weapon infusions in this game that are intended to be used on shields that regenerate either your health or your FP. I was planning on carrying a shield with the FP regen function. You're not damaged, so it's fine? Cool, thanks. That's also a good point, 20 yards, is that people are going to watch me do it. Alright, lady, give me that dagger. I don't really think you have anything else I need. Not in this run. Thank you, though. Torch. Although I wonder if my Pyromancy Flame will get the bugs off. It might. The torch is just to get the maggots off of you that cling to you in the Cathedral of the Deep and slowly inflict bleed over time. Peace. Okie dokie. The rest of these souls are going to go into Faith and In. Fine.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Because I don't get to level health this time, because I have to damage shit. Not in the traditional way. But it should be, Lothric should be pretty fine. There's nothing too crazy here. I go through Lothric without fighting anything all the time. And my fireballs are in a pretty good state presently. Ah, shit, I have to level attunement as well. God, that fucking sucks so much. That really fucking sucks. Oh, hey. There you go. Yeah, leveling attunement is not going to be a good time. I thought of the rings when I was talking about that because there is a ring that just gives you more spell slots. Wow, Tessa, spell slots? Attunement slots? Which I will need to get from Irina of Kareem. One of the most annoying prospects of this run is just making sure that all of the spell casting tutors are alive and well and like you. If I didn't have to ensure that, then I could do pretty well learning the miracle that inflicts bleed from Irina fairly early. That would be like a status effect that I wouldn't have access to otherwise. But if I do that shit, she's gonna get really depressed, and then Big Man is gonna try to kill me, and then I won't be able to get miracles from her until I kill him. And also, I think maybe even after that, she won't teach you new books. I don't know. Who the fuck is... Excuse me. Uh-oh. Hi. Okay, Big Knight should have left his doorway by now. Excuse me. I don't know why that guy woke up. I feel like normally he's just asleep forever. I don't know why he was roused. Maybe it's because I took damage near him. Bonfire lit, motherfucker. Do your worst. Is that thief not even coming after me? This has been a really weird instance of high wall. The thief down there that usually chases after you and makes it so that you can't rest at the bonfire didn't come after me this time. I was prepared to fight him. So this next section is going to be a little easier than it usually is, because usually I need to run over there to the edge of the building and kill the crystal lizard to get a raw gem. But... Oh yeah, Gundyr didn't transform for so long. I promise I don't have any mods active that are like fucking with the code in some holistic way. That was loud as fuck. That was the Pussy Man transforming. Let me just grab this. Thank you very much. Now dodge out of the way. You're the worst backstabber in the fucking world. You had every opportunity. I literally stopped to pick up an item and you failed to backstab me. You should be ashamed. Ugh. I'll use those undead hunter charms on the mimic eventually. I'm a little worried about the mimics because usually I punch the mimics to reset them so that I can try to farm the symbols of avarice from them. I don't know what I'm gonna do to deal like very little damage to them without killing them for this run. I'm not sure what my options are. I guess this game's equivalent of like Glintstone Pebble. I think there's like Farron Dart. It's like a very low damage sorcery. And I can unequip any sorcery boosting gear I might have on.
I've never seen
And
a woman.
thank you so much for the 29 months. Oh, I am kind of dressed like a DBZ character. I feel like this is how like Bulma dresses. Or Vegeta. Come on, get fucking out of there. I recently went down a rabbit hole. I don't need to give you the exact details of said rabbit hole, but it resulted in me seeing a lot of porn of the character Bulma from Dragon Ball Z. Okay, can I just fucking run down and get the items? Fuck you. Oh, what a video game. They don't make you fight fucking anybody in this game. They don't give a shit, man. You guys think I can do Vort without having to open up the shortcut? Do I dare try? It kind of seems like I'm daring to try. Ah, fuck, falling damage. Vort is pretty easy, and he's weak to fire, and I got fire. And I have one healing flask left, and a lot of blue juice left. Let's find out. Here, for good measure. Oh, I don't have an ember to pop. Oh, I should have upgraded my spell catalyst. Whatever. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hey, Bort. If I don't kill him in my first attempt, I'm really gonna regret not opening that fucking shortcut, though. I tell you what. Why are you being so timid, man? Ah! Ah! Falling on someone is a kind of spell everyone can cast. This is why we don't mock the boss. I don't care. Alright, what's the quickest route? I know the quickest route to open the shortcut. Hopefully I got some hard souls somewhere so that I can pay to upgrade my stupid pyromancy. Oh my god, I can't yet, can I? Shit. I can't upgrade the pyromancy flame. Andre can't do it. It's not like Elden Ring, where Hugh can upgrade your spell catalyst as well. You actually have to get the, yeah, Rayo Zebra, you have to get the pyromancy trainer. I totally forgot about that. There, now we've skipped that stupid house with the dog, and I'll be good, and I'll open the shortcut. No, I won't, fuck this. Oh no! That was a lot of falling damage. Hey, Vort. Pion! Pion! Damn, that's really rough. Okay, I'll dodge and hit. That's a long hit to play dodge and hit with, though. That's a long wind-up to fucking play dodge and hit. Woo, he dodged me. And he hits. Alright, there we go. Whoa! Hey, Vort, how's it going, man? That's the Mario noise, really necessary? Oh, fuck, you're in phase 2 already? That really fucking sucks. Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Run behind him. Go for it. So, phase 2 might be pretty scary, honestly. These hitboxes are very big in phase 2, holy dick. Yeah. 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 He's hitting me with like his leg and shit. He's getting me with a leg. I was not expecting him to do that. A standard small bow. Its size allows for quick shots. Alright. No, Vort has Irithyll Valley ass. But so does the dancer. So, you know, pros and cons, plainly. Now I'm thinking about Vort's ass. What if Vort in the Dancer of the Boreal Valley grieves? I think they're grieves. Hey, what's good? Hey, what's good? I'm never going to be hit by any of your crossbow bolts ever. Goodbye forever. Goodbye forever, you stupid fucking dickheads. Is this an ember? This is an ember, right? That might give me the edge I need against Vort. No, I'm not gonna use it. It's a waste, because right after Vort, I'm gonna be dying a lot. Not unintentionally. I'm gonna be dying a lot for a specific purpose after Vort. Yorp! There we go. Oh, my souls are in there. Wow. I promise that's the last time I'll shoot at him from afar. I learned how dangerous it is. Yep. Hey, that was pretty good. You still got him. Dodge and hit. Dodge and hit. Dodge and hit. Dodge and hit. Don't go to phase 2 yet. It would be annoying. What did I just say, man? Are you gonna back up? Yeah, you are. Idiot, 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 idiot. You gave me time to drink my flask, worm. Wise fool. Gonna hit you in the ass with my many spells. The time has come. Okay, so now this sucks. Ah, that's an insane amount of damage. Oh, it's because I haven't upgraded my health at all. That makes sense. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, and I'm wearing shit armor as well. Man, can you go phase 2 or something? Thank you, Jesus. Oh, I know. I can't dip nuts on him in this game. It's not a function. All I can do is jump. All right, let's go level up our fucking faith in him. 3 tries isn't that bad. But so this is what I was talking about. Expect to see me die a lot because, like, if I'm using a long sword, I know how to fight Vort. But if I'm having to wind up this long every time I attack him, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Andre. Isn't there like a song called Andre? I feel it in my bones. Yeah, do that. Okay, that's all the flask I had. We're about to get some hot levels very soon. Yeah, I can show you guys something that I couldn't show you during the permadeath runs, is there's a way to get 5 free levels without having to pay for them, but it does involve dying up to 12 times. And also it turns you hollow, but it's not a fucking big deal. Who gives a shit? Gentlemen. Ah! Hello. Hello. This will be fun. Oh, are you not allowed in the church? Oh no, is it a boss room so you're not allowed in? Is that the problem? Are you not allowed in the church? Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Big Knight. Oh no. Oh, this poor guy's not allowed in the church. Somebody get this guy into the fucking church. Come on, take pity on him. Idiot, asshole, moron. I'm not allowed in the church. Wait, what? What's happening? Okay. I thought I had been struck by my own curse. I thought I had been struck by my own curse. Oh, look who's not allowed in the church. All right. Yeah, give me the thing. Man, it's really annoying that after you beat Vort, you have to run up the hill, talk to that lady, get the banner, run back down the hill, go to the ledge, hit interact. If you're wondering why the fuck the advancement is like that, that's a great question. I know that in the network test, Vort was not here, and the boss of the network test was the dancer in Emma's room. I think that maybe Upper High Wall / Lower Lothric Castle used to be an early game area. You can get it from her before Vort, but then you have to run past all those knights without a nearby checkpoint. Speaking of not having nearby checkpoints, I always fucking forget to activate this checkpoint. It doesn't matter in the permadeath run, it matters here because those dogs will kill me. Alrighty. Glug, glug, glug. Those two sleep. It is Pilgrim. Whoa! Beasts are, of course, vulnerable to fire damage, as we learned from Bloodborne, the preceding game. I gotta say, I think that the world design in this game looks really good. I think the costume design in this game looks good. I think the music in this game is good. It's a shame that so many people put so much work into something that has absolutely no meaningful narrative content.
Oh, then it's true.
Wow, my guy
Champion of
looks so
Ash, I
shitty.
live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yol of Londor, a pilgrim, as you can see.
I gotta crank the voice volume.
Somehow, I failed to die as was ordained.
My face when I failed to die as was ordained.
Perhaps my calling lies
It's just a hollow
elsewhere.
pit.
Say, champion of Ash.
Did you know these
How
guys
does
were
the idea
originally
of
designed as
taking me
enemies?
into your service
And they still have an
strike
offensive
you?
moveset, although it's not used by
I was
any of them in the
once a
game.
sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
Precisely, an edgelord. Precisely. But goddamn did they do their jobs. And they did make something else. They made Elden Ring and it was fucking fantastic. So, there you go. You should have let them. And as ball-busting as Elden Ring can be at times, it don't compare to how ball-busting this game gets. Oh my god, really? Two of them? Let me just, thank you very much. I'll just be leaping off of the ledge so I don't have to die from the dogs. Oh no, I was gonna die anyway. I was gonna say my ember, but I'm fucking dying anyway. No, yeah, an edgelord. I agree. Oh, I left Grira in the Undead Settlement, but what the fuck can he even sell me? Considering that I can only cast spells. She's so cute! Look at her toes. Why am I here? Oh, right, Yol of Londor. Hey, man.
Of this pilgrim,
With a debt in
death
death.
hardly deserves to behold this
Such a
divine
divine flame.
And I never would have, had you not taken me into your service.
Listen, man, I'm gonna cut the dialogue off because I need to turn the voice volume up.
Oh,
There we go.
our
That's better.
champion of Ash, welcome home. And I never would have, had you not taken me into your service. I thank you dearly for this, and assure you of my leal service.
Yeah, you're leal as hell, man.
Then shall
Yeah, can you draw out my
get
true
her?
strength? Thanks. I could use. Wow, 12 vigor is so low. No wonder I'm getting mopped the floor with.
Be safe.
That was maybe a bad test moment, but I was weak. I leveled vigor. Forgive me, I was weak. I will not be doing that regular zebra. I will be getting them instantly. Now you might be asking, Tessa, how do you get more of those levels? That was a cool free level. How do you get more? Well, the simple explanation is that you get more as you die more and more. So I just have to die over and over and over again. Uh-oh. And this is a great place to do that. It's super convenient. It's right after you get Yol. The ledge is inches away from the bonfire. Not necessary, RB. Wah! I love making gonzo noises. So I love, they really have to speed through the souls retrieved animation. That's exactly the noise I make when I fall in a video game. Aw, thanks, RB. When I went into the Twitch emotes menu to add the new emotes, I saw the Genki emote and I was like, man, nobody ever uses that. It's true, reptile. This is the old we traded wrong as a joke. Oh, Dark Souls 3. It was not my first Dark Souls. I did play Dark Souls 1, but I played Dark Souls 1 immediately preceding Dark Souls 3. So I was very excited for Dark Souls 3 when it dropped. And I've definitely played it a lot more than Dark Souls 1 because it's so much faster. Wah! I was really disappointed with it on like a thematic, a level design, and a narrative level in comparison to Dark 1, which I think does all those things much better, but it's a lot faster. So you can just play it over and over and over and over again. And if there's one thing it's good for, it's fostering good instincts for dodge and hits. Oh, I haven't forgotten Dark Souls 2. I have not forgotten Dark Souls 2. Don't you worry. I know all about Dark Souls 2. Sure, an edgelord. I'll take that. Look at that random piece of masonry just stuck into the cliff for no reason. Why is that there? I remember when VR was still big, I saw somebody post like Dark Souls 3 in VR. There was like a mod for it. And that was the only VR thing that appealed to me. Like, the opportunity to actually feel as though you were in the physical space of a level that, of all of these different areas that I had experienced so many times. Okay, man, can you fucking turn hollow already? I'm sick of waiting for you. Come on. Chop chop, motherfucker. What is with you? How is that not 12 deaths yet? Fucking die. Ah. Love to play Half-Life Alyx, but VR needs a second game before I buy in. That's reasonable. Okay, I'm hollow. I'm so hollow, baby. He barely looks any different. That's really funny. Other than his skin texture being applied to his eyes, he looks like the same. Really? What? He looks the same. There was nothing there to hollow. There was nothing there to winnow away. He had no humanity to begin with.
Then shall we bear?
All right. Now I'm gonna be good.
Then shall we begin?
The only annoying thing about these levels is that you do have to do them one at a time.
Then shall we begin?
And shall we begin, bear? Why don't I put a couple points into attunement
Then shall we begin?
so that I can get some fucking spell slots?
Be safe. Oh,
So now if you try to do it again,
I would. You have attained ample strength. All will soon be clear, my good lord. Be
but yeah, so now I'm just sitting on 5 free levels, and that has not impacted the cost of my levels at Firekeeper-san. Firekeeper-chan, where is she?
Welcome home, speak.
You guys know
Farewell,
something fun
Ashley.
about her? I don't think this is echoed with Melina or anybody in Elden Ring. I could be wrong. But if you gesture at her, she responds, which I believe is behavior that originates with the doll. She giggles. She does like a little laugh. Don't waste your affections on Ian, though. Don't squander your heart on Ian. Ian is the kind of guy that I would see at a bar and be like, ooh, and then get close to him and realize that he stinks bad instead of good and stay very far away from him. Hello. The worst smell that I ever smelled on a person. Beans, thank you so much for the gift
never seen a
sub.
woman.
Ah! I'm sure that person appreciates it, whomever they might be. The worst type of way I ever encountered for a person to smell is when I was working at the library. I've smelled it again since. But when I was working at the public library when I was in high school, there's a guy who would come in who, I don't know what he smoked, and I don't know how often he smoked it, but he smelled like ass and cigars, and it was not a fun combination. No, it was not a weed smoke smell. It was definitely some kind of tobacco product. How dare you do that much damage to me? How dare you hit me for that much damage? You know who I am? I'm Ian. Oh good, another healing flask. Yeah, I know. You don't want me to rest at the bonfire. No, oi, oi, oi! Fuck off! What in the... Ass and cigars, the Ian story. Dude, oh, I need that fucking Sage's ring that makes you cast faster. Where is that? That's also in Fahrenheit. No wonder my casts suck ass. Absolutely, RB. Cigars or self-rolled cigarettes? Like the brown rolling paper, big bag of American Spirit. I knew guys like that when I was in college. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, Ian. It does, Garrulus, but I will be using the Sage's Ring to simulate casting speed to 40 dex until... I mean, maybe there will come a point where I run out of levels, but I don't think that's happening. I think I gotta satisfy myself with the Sage's Ring. Like, I already have to level up Faith, and Int, and Attunement, and Health, and Stamina. And that's without leveling up Vigor, I think it's called, which is the carrying capacity stat in this. Because carrying capacity is not determined by stamina in this. Yeah. So, really just a lot of bullshit that you have to sink points into, which is another reason why casting fucking sucks in Dark Souls 3. Just like a ton of shit you have to put points into. In Elden Ring, at least, casting does mean that you have to add attunement, or it's called mind in that one, but that only affects the size of your blue bar. It doesn't affect your number of slots. Slots are a completely separate resource that are gained by, what are those items called? I don't remember, but you get them from the rises. Oh man, not the rat. Yes for pyros, RB, not for miracles. Pyromancy uses int and faith. Miracles just use faith. Sorceries just use int. But I knew this was gonna happen. But fire damage is too important to pass up. Like any damage variety is too important to pass up. Memory stones, there we go. Because, like, I'm satisfied with my starting, like, FP bar. I'm not satisfied with my number of spell slots. I think I have, like, maybe 2. But it might even just be 1. And that's a problem, which is why I'm gonna free Irina from her cell to buy the ring from her that gives you more spell slots. Conveniently, the sorcery trainer is also in the swamp. Inconveniently, if you don't give him a sorcery tome, he'll fucking leave. But the way around that, the way to handle that, there we go, is to just wait to recruit him until you have found a sorcery tome already, and give it to him right away so he understands it's worth sticking around. Nice. I know the big rat is in there. The giant rat that makes all of the rules. I should be able to free aim at it. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, it's not dead! That's a problem. Alright, everything's fine. I always expect there to be 2 of it because I'm so used to playing this game double enemies or even treble enemies. I'm always expecting there to be a bunch of big rats over there. Fortunately, in the base game, there is just 1. Alright, what do I want to do here? Fortunately, I am not embered, so I'm not getting invaded by that stupid jackass. That was another big pain in the ass with the permadeath run, is that if you're not dying, you're never losing your embers after you beat bosses, which means that you just get invaded by everything. I'm running up here, apparently. There is Titanite up here. I do need Titanite. You use Titanite to upgrade your Pyromancy Flame. It's not like Dark 1. Wow, Tessa. It's not like Dark 1 where you just spend souls to... Whoa. You just spend souls to upgrade it directly. You do use Titanite in this, so it is worth getting still. Fuck. So that's the miracle that inflicts bleed. I think the basic version of it, which is called Gnaw, is not that good, though. Okay, good. She went down. That's what I was trying to get to happen. I'm not fucking fighting her. The basic version of it, which is called Gnaw, is not that good. What you want is the upgraded version called Doris's Gnawing. But that isn't available until Irithyll. And you actually have to get into Irithyll, which means beating the Deacons of the Deep. Hey lady, I probably wouldn't be using that extremely slow grab wind up right now because I just ran past your stupid ass all the way back to the bonfire. Whee. Oh, thank you, Barry. I'm not on FetLife anymore though. No, you're gonna tell me that I was no-budding you. But I'm simply mourning for the time in my life when I was on FetLife. What is happening? What's up? I'll make this jump. That's a very scary jump in a permadeath run. Ian doesn't give a shit if he dies. He already died 15 times. Aye. Stop hitting me. Maybe, Barry. Speaking of guys who attack you as you're picking up items, I guess continuing a thought from the fucking High Wall of Lothric. Alright, I'll open the door to the Great Wood. Gentlemen. I should make friends with that giant. It would be really inconvenient to not have him on my side, but I'm trying to collect the Undead Bone Shard in the Cathedral of the Deep Cemetery. But I'm not going to do that immediately. I have to free the Pyromancy Trainer first. Aww. Amber said that the new Pokemon girl that I thought was so cute reminds her of me. That was so sweet of her. You do, Garrulus, you do. Okay, door open. Do not make me encounter the Evangelist down here. The Tierno one, RB, with a little tuft of hair on the top of her head. The one that I quote retweeted and said, your art is so good, why don't you just make it a sprite and put it in the game? Hey, man. Oh, dare I? I think I dare. Hang on. I think I... Oh, right, those guys are alive. That's bad. I think I fucking dare. Oh, hey, you come down here? I didn't know you could do that. What you just saw was some expert fucking dodge timing in a situation where I had no visibility whatsoever. Die! Alright, so the Fire Clutch Ring, so named because it comes in clutch, allows me to deal more fire damage in exchange for taking more damage from all sources. I believe equivalent items are present in Elden Ring. I usually don't take advantage of that kind of thing because survivability is just like more generically useful. But in a run like this, I don't think it'll hurt to have a little boost to whatever type of damage I'm doing. So let's try it out right now. Test show cute Pokemon girl? Okay. Now I can actually drag stuff onto my desktop again, because before I couldn't on account of it was all my files were bunched up onto the desktop because I had a switch on the other monitor. This Pokemon girl is good of Amber to say. I don't necessarily see it myself, but she is really cute, and so I will accept the compliment. Alright, video game. He looks honestly more... Uh-oh. I feel like he's honestly more appropriate with his face sunken in like this. Ooh, sorry, buddy. Maybe you should have thrown something with a lower arc, idiot. Oh, no. There we go. What's up? Now, this guy is in the exact same situation as Yurt the Silent Chief, but unlike Yurt, he's unambiguously friendly.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer, a crow in his cage. As
Look, you can make his head kind of bob around. Look at him, look at his head bobbing around as I spin.
For the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels.
Bro, I didn't mean to front on you, bro. I'm just a vessel.
You've been dabbling in pyromancy.
It's like my whole deal. You suck.
Well then, most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered.
Have you tried face bandages? I really like mine. You can get his face bandages later.
The pleasure.
I feel like I want to see Ian's shitty mug, though. I don't want to cover it up. Alright, I think now my job is to go back to Firelink, buy the key that lets me free Irina, and not upgrade my Pyromancy Flame yet, because I want to have enough souls to buy her ring that gives you more spell slots. What am I doing here, then? Do I have an Estus Shard? Yeah, I do. A bunch of Estus shit. Oh, and I need to talk to the Shrine Handmaiden in order to buy that key. Pradebi.
How may I be?
RV, they should have given you even a single short character. Yeah, there we go.
Ashen one.
And even a single bard. I think that they should have now hear me out, I've never said this before. I actually think they should have made Roa Moonglow, the Zentarim trader, who's a halfling bard, into one of your potential party members. Is they like adding characters who are shitty and evil, like Minthara, and she's very mercenary, she's very amoral, and she's cute and I like her. I don't know what kind of bard she is. Wow, that's a pretty grave key, brother. Am I gonna have to deal with these skeletons? I flat out refuse to deal with these skeletons. It is not worth my time. Ooh, Soul of an Unknown Traveler. Red Hilted Halberd was back there. That's a pretty tight hollow weapon if you're doing luck build, which you basically have to if you play the game long enough and you're doing pure physical, which you want to. I don't remember regular Zebra. So Baldur's Gate has lore definitely, swords definitely, because I used it. Fuck off. I do not remember the other colleges. Kobold Sorcerers are fun. I have a miniature of one. He's unfortunately not with me, because I was using him in my last D&D game, which was like 8 years ago. And so he's still with those miniatures.
Who is there? Someone there?
Okay, again,
Anyone? Oh,
I do not think that Ian is a
Whoever you
great
are,
target
touch
for your
me.
trust.
the dark surrounds me, nibbles at my flesh. Little creatures. They never stop biting, so please. Ah, yes, there you are. So close, indeed.
No, that's true. She can't see him, but she should be able to smell
And
him.
I am not entirely alone, just yet.
Right, Arvian?
Praise the merciful gods. Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of Karim.
Totally,
I came to the
yes.
Your touch has freed me from the
I'm a
darkness.
champion. He's wearing
You are a
champion
champion,
shorts.
then. I am weak and unfit to tend the flames. But if it would not trouble you,
Sorry, who, girls?
might I enter into your service instead? Oh, thank you.
Totally. Most common job in the kingdom is ambulatory rotting corpse. Absolutely.
Another one of those unkindled, are you?
This guy is, he's very mean, so
Oh,
it's
you
unfortunate that he's
faceless
also very
undead.
cool.
Behaving as if you deserve respect. Now you've gone and rescued the wench. How very...
Shut up.
and
I'm sick of talking to you. Jaheira. I miss Baldur's Gate 3, but I appreciate that it's a lot of menu clicking. But I miss Baldur's Gate 3, I want to stream it again. I really like the very slutty outfits that I put my party in.
I am Siegbert of Katarina, to be
Do I have to
honest.
listen to this
Have
guy's
you
dialogue?
ever well, whoever it is, but I have this, well...
Okay, thanks. I'm not sure that I want to do that demon segment, because all it gets you is the Chloranthy ring, which is not super helpful for me, and also, I can only deal fire damage right now. Sorry, our beat. Aw, thanks, Maddox. I didn't know that. Perilous! I've been talking about eyeless, so it's Eilistrae. It's 4 syllables, and the A-E-E at the end is 2 syllables. So it is Eilistrae. I've been talking about her in the Discord, as Bimbalina is a cleric of her, and I love that her holy symbol is just her dancing naked. That's fucking fantastic. I was reading about her on the Forgotten Realms wiki. They don't mention her being the patron goddess of sluts. Perhaps, Arby, perhaps. I saw that in certain endings, there's like a female player character outfit that they don in certain endings. I don't want to be spoily, but it's like a beautiful gown. And I was wondering if there might be a slutty version of that somewhere in the game I could put on Bimbalina. I don't even need to put her in one of the outfits that's intended for her giant tits. I could just put her in one of the skimpy outfits that are already sufficiently slutty just in their cut. Like, that's what Lae'zel is in. I haven't modified Lae'zel's body. And Shadowheart's not even in one of those. Shadowheart's just in an outfit that exists in the game that you just don't have access to normally. It's on like a halfling down in the corpse hole whose entire areola is visible through the straps. Okay, Irina, let me buy your ring. Wow. It was actually pretty smart of me to kill the Outrider Knight in order to get the souls to buy the ring. But I was not thinking that far ahead. Also, the ring is only 300 souls.
Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, I can upgrade my... Oh, I've still got that bone shard, probably. Yeah, I do. I always forget to burn those. I can upgrade my pyromancy flame now, though. Sorry, man. I'm sorry for skipping your dialogue. Thanks, brother. You got anything cool? Not really. Fire Surge is not that good, I don't think. And it is a real FP guzzler. I might consider trying this.
Do not be gone. What is
No,
it?
will not be gone for long. What I really need is Tears of Denial, but Irina's not going to sell that for a really long time. I'm pretty sure she gets that from the Lothric Divine Tome, which you need to beat the Dancer to get. Put on the wing. It's so nice sitting at a bonfire with the A button instead of the Y button. Some of this, very good. Burn the bone shard. As I thought, I do not have enough juice to level up again, given all that shit I just did. Right.
Farewell,
Okay. I think that's it for now. I could go fight the curse-rotted Greatwood. I mean, it's genuinely like a now is as good a time as any situation. No, I'll get more like flasks and shit in Farron Keep. I'll get more Titanite to get my flame upgraded again, and I'll get lots of more flasks, and also there's Undead Bone Shard. I should not go right to the tree. The ballsack tree. That being said, I feel like fire has probably got to be good against the tree. It is such a relief not for this to be a permadeath run. Like, I am normally feel so much fear and trepidation running through here because of all these goddamn motherfucking Corvians who just rip you to shreds. But this time, it doesn't matter. There's a Divine Tome under the bridge, which I am going to loop around and get. Probably the biggest difference between this run and an... How the fuck? Probably the biggest difference between this run and a normal one for me is that I'm actually, like, recruiting the spell trainers and picking up the spell books. Alright, there we go. What's funny is that I went into this with so much less trepidation than my permadeath runs, and I'm still gonna fucking make it through alive. Yeah. Scream, scream, scream. Fucking listen to this. Disgusting. Oh, Henri's gonna be a woman this time. I'm gonna have to rest the bonfire real quick. Hi, Henri.
Oh, hello. How do you do? I am Henri of Astoria.
Henri. It's like
Unclean
Amaro
like you.
from Gundam.
This is Horace.
Oh, I found out what these characters are based on.
Are you too in search of the Lords of Cinder?
I found out that
well
these
on the road to
characters are
sacrifices.
based on
The lowest of the
characters from like a
crucifixion
really
woods.
nasty,
Beyond the
gross,
flooded woods lies
dark
Farron
fantasy
Keep,
seinen
home of the
series.
undead legion.
I
Further
I
yet
had
is
never
the
heard of.
Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich.
I can talk about it later,
We may go
regular
our separate
Zebra,
ways now,
under spoilers
but
in
we
the
are both
discourse.
seekers of lords. The
But it's
next
like
time we cross
nasty
paths,
shit. It's not
one may
fun.
find the other in a time of need. May the flames guide
I
your
never
way.
look at nasty, sexually explicit manga online, so.
Oh yes, Horace.
Right,
He's
RB.
not very talkative.
Teslar's about Berserk. No, it's not Berserk this time.
He's an upstanding, kind-hearted knight, a fine partner for this grueling journey. Without his help,
Totally. Right.
we are well along the road of sacrifices.
Oh my god, you're so chatty.
Below us is the Crucifixion Woods.
Her stream has the chatty tab.
Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the undead legion.
So the reason
Further
that
yet is the
yesterday
Cathedral of the
Cohen
Deep.
thought that I had the VTuber tag on the stream, which
We
I
may go our
don't.
separate ways
But
now.
they thought that because
But we are
watching my
both
stream
seekers of
caused
lords.
Twitch to suggest searching for
next time
VTubers to
we
them.
cross paths,
So I guess because
one
I
may
used to
find
stream
the
with the
other in a
VTuber
time
tag
of
on,
need.
my channel is just like forever
May
marked
the
by that
flames guide your
sin.
way.
Oh shit. Thanks, RB. I thought I took care of all that shit last night, but I did forget to cut first playthrough, and then we put challenge run up. Here we go. Also, no backseating allowed. There we go. Pew! I'm so glad that didn't hit one of the fucking NPCs. That would have been so bad. Yoy! I'll take this, thank you very much. Ah! That's fine. The upper Crucifixion Woods is absolutely lousy with Titanite shards. It's crazy. Also, this is the zone of rejected Bloodborne assets. Take some of this, thank you. It really is just like less atmospheric Hemwick. Oh, come on! Don't you punch me with your head. If only there was a word for that. Thank you for the Titanite shard. Yeah, there's just so much Titanite down here. They really want you to have max upgraded your level with small Titanite by this point. They're very, very concerned about that. This area, the lower level of it, is also where you get the ash that lets you just buy small Titanite shards. Is the bonfire lit? It don't look that lit. Oh, good. Oh my god, I can go get the Sage's Ring. Thank fucking Christ. I can go get the fucking Sage's Ring and cast faster. Cast Master? Why don't I loop around? I gotta go... Oh, shit. I've made an error in judgment. I gotta go around this side of the structure in order to get the Estus Shard anyway. I'll just loop around and then run under and pick up the Sage's Ring and Sorcerer's Clothes. We can see how Ian looks in a hood, but I feel like I'm probably gonna want to see his head. Oh, but there's also the Pyromancer, the Dark One Pyromancer clothes in this level of the swamp. So we can try him in that hood as well. Excuse me. Wow, Ian, you're really taking your sweet time and getting up, huh? That dodge roll distance is insane. Do you see that? It's like 7 feet. That's fantastic. What a video game. I'll just be taking this. Yep, that's the Sage's Ring right there. I think I'll also take this Sorcerer gear. Thank you very much. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate your aid in this matter. I appreciate your prompt attention to this matter. No, dude. The cough is coming back. They're just screaming. What's up? It's the Blowjob Brothers. Where's the other Blowjob brother? There he is. I'm your other Blowjob brother, silly. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, one of the best video games. Okay, well. What happened to the lycanthropes? They just de-aggro from me? Aw, thanks, card. Does that count as spell casting? Falling damage is utterly neutral. I think that falling damage is allowed in every run. Critically, it's not weapon damage. But I'm also not using any thrown items. Like, I'm not using fire bombs. That doesn't count as casting. That's throwing a thing. I'm not using fire bombs or lightning bombs. What's up, big crab? You don't mind if I take your shit, do you? Uh-oh. I'm on a bad cycle. Aye! Thanks! Normally I would go back there and get the Farron Coal in order to get the Sharp Heavy and Poison infusions. Poison sucks. But in this game, Poison fucking sucks. It's a shame because you guys know how much I love using Poison and Rot in Elden Ring. Like every single Elden Ring run that I do, I'm using Poison and Rot. The equivalent status effects, Poison and Toxic in this game, just fucking... They blow. They're awful. So many bosses are immune to them. So many bosses resist them. A lot of bosses are immune to and resist bleed, even. But I will have access to it eventually. It's good in PvP. Ooh, where are my souls, I wonder? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I think that using a shield for the passive benefit is okay. Where the fuck are my souls, though? Ah, they are! Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me! I want my souls, I have so much to live for! Thank you. It's absolutely worth swapping this out, no question. So that Sage's Ring that I picked up, if you didn't hear me allude to it earlier, gives you a certain amount of virtual dexterity. I don't think the description even says, but it allows you to pretend that your dex is higher than it actually is for the purposes of making your spellcasting faster. It's another auto-include for any spellcaster, and this is a big part of why spellcasting, well, there's a lot of reasons why spellcasting bites in PvP in Dark 3, but like, it eats up all your rings. Depending on the kind of spell you're using, you need to use 2 of the ring slots to make that type of spell stronger, and 1 of the ring slots to make it so that it doesn't take 1,000 years to cast every single one of the spells. Okay. Dagger equipped. Chat said this was okay to do. I mean, an edgelord, it depends on the boss. I discovered recently that I've been living a lie for my entire life. I always thought the Dancer of the Boreal Valley was weak to bleed. She resists it. It was like a huge part of my run was getting the Karthus Rouge to use it against the fucking Dancer every single time I played the game. I did it and succeeded in one of my permadeath runs. She's not even fucking, she resists it. You want to be careful going over there, because there is a 2-legged goat man who will fucking kill you. Ah, but over here is where I want to go. No hope, Remy. Yeah, I gotta run up there and hit the thing, unfortunately. But I can take this time for my poison bar to go down, so then I should hopefully be able to grab... Holy shit, that Titanite shard. That is so crazy. I think I'm fast rolling here. Gotcha, an edgelord. I think I'm gonna get poisoned, but I'm headed back to the bonfire anyway, so it shouldn't be a big deal. No Tessa. What are you trying to parry? If I have... Oh, I'm two-handing my fucking shield, dude. If I have enough shards to upgrade my Pyromancy Flame... I mean, so here's the thing, I don't have to keep... Oh, I can go do the tree is what I'll do. How's my Estus Shard, not Estus Shard, Titanite Shard collection looking good? All right. Let's head home. Absolutely an edgelord. Yeah, it's so crazy because like the bosses in Elden Ring that are immune to status effects, like those bosses become nightmares. And it's just normal in Dark Souls 3 is for you not to be able to use status effects against a boss.
You're an unkindled, aren't you?
Do you guys remember when I did the randomizer run and it also randomized the clothing on NPCs and it put her in the Black Witch miniskirt and she was just like fatal attractioning me?
But one's duty is a solitary affair.
That was pretty cool. I still have the screenshots from that.
Blessing of the moon upon
She's still kind of fucking fatal attractioning me. What is that pose? Hello.
What?
No, you can't help me at all. Oh, yes, you can.
What?
The Brigand Twin Swords, not the Gravekeeper ones in edgelord?
Pretty be careful. I don't...
Oh, the Brigand ones, you're thinking like the paired daggers? From the road down to the Road of Sacrifices? When I did bleed, I used the Gravekeeper Twin Blades. The Tomb, the Crypt Creeper.
Yes,
I had a Pyromancy Tome, apparently. Enjoy that.
With this, I can teach you more sophisticated
More sophisticated pyromancies. Thank you for that.
Do not begot what?
Do I want to upgrade my flame again before the tree? I don't think so. Let me just go fight the tree. The Grave Warden Twin Blades are the ones that have bleed inherent to them, which means when you hollow infuse them and then use Karthus Rouge, they deal a lot of bleed. But there are also paired daggers that have the word bandit or brigand associated with them that are accessed past the like Maneater Mildred equivalent NPC on the slope down to the Road of Sacrifices, which I imagine would also be good, but I never used them. they're kind of shitty as far as scaling goes. A lot of the paired weapons in this game are kind of shitty, notwithstanding the Sellsword Twin Blades, which are like the best weapon in the game. But those paired daggers, I'm sure, are great just as a way of building up status effects. Now, I'd use them on bosses if status effects were useful at all in this game. Hello. Mind turning around. I need to throw fire at all of your extremities. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna have to free aim the fire. That really fucking sucks. There we go. Who says it sucks? Man, could you lock onto the fucking tree and not everybody else in the world? Nice aim, Ian. Oh, because it's like Ian McKellen. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Ah! There we go. Okay. Gotta wait for the tree to realize it's been hurt, get under its right leg, which is on our left. Fuck off with you hitting me during the phase transition. You're gonna die in 3 seconds anyway. Free aim to hit that. Oh my god. I'm out of juice! No! Uh-oh. That's bad. That was way off. It's hard to free aim in this, okay? Ooh! But not for your goat, viewer. Fuck! There we go. I'm out of juice again! Oh no, I'm not. He's dead. First try. First try with a lot of free aiming. That was pretty good. I feel good about that. Woo! Thank you, Maddox, for the prudent emote. It was fairly prudent, wouldn't you agree, viewer? Oil link. Not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that I would normally do at this time that I can't quite do yet. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do about the Crystal Sages. I have an idea. It's probably not going to work, but I'm gonna try it. Dark 3, Toxic Mist. The Crystal Sages are not immune to toxic and poison. Okay, Toxic Mist is after Abyss Watchers. Well, I could go past Abyss Watchers. That might not be a bad idea. But alternatively, I think I have access to Poison Mist now. And the Abyss Watcher, if you don't hit it with a weapon attack, doesn't move around much. And I'm wondering if I can just get poison ticking on it. Oh, I hope that doesn't hit anybody. Sorry, Ludlith. Sorry about that, man. Okay, I don't have any undead bone shards. Oh. I feel good about that. Maybe we let it sit at 20 for a little bit.
Maybe.
Oh shit, fuck, I was supposed to buy Poison Mist. Ah. The only reason I would want to do the Abyss Watchers, not the Abyss Watchers, the only reason I would want to do the Crystal Sages prior to the Abyss Watchers is so that I could get the item discovery rapier, which is so that I could farm Symbols of Avarice. Which would also require getting the Farron's Spell Tome from the swamp and recruiting Orbic of Vinheim. Fuck.
Do not be got what?
So you can't sell to just any merchant, but I feel like I have enough souls to get the sufficient souls in order to get Poison Mist. Again, the nice thing about something that is not a permadeath run is that, oh no.
Ashen 1.
is that, like, I can just run into the boss and try something, and if it doesn't work and I die, then I can just do something else. Learn pyromancy, that's the one, thank you very much.
Do not forget. What is it?
I feel kind of like I'm playing suboptimally because I have access to large Titanite shards and another undead bone shard deeper in the lower swamp. I feel like, I don't know, I want to try something else first. Okay, so I probably don't need the swamp ring equipped, but I don't have any other ring that I would slot in its place. Because I assume the buildup of poison is not affected by the ring that just increases your offensive power with pyromancies. Since the damage isn't coming directly from the pyromancy, it's coming from the status effect inflicted by the pyromancy. So let's see how this goes. I feel like best case scenario, but it's best case scenario, which is not very realistic, is that the Crystal Sage stays there and lets me poison it forever. Probably not what's going to happen. Worse than that case scenario, but more likely, is that the Crystal Sage will stay in one spot until the phase transition, until it hits phase transition health, and then it will bounce. Worst case scenario is that as soon as poison starts ticking, the Crystal Sage is going to interpret it as a hit and teleport immediately. Let's find out which we get. Don't you do that beam on me. Who do you think you are? Shit! Wow, look at that. Poisoned in one cast. I got good news. Aye! I got good news. This motherfucker is not teleporting immediately, certainly. That is really good news. Okay. So, he does not consider poison damage a hit. That's great. And we love to hear it. But he may still start teleporting around once... Aye! Once his health gets low enough that he does the phase transition. Thanks for watching, Zebra. I will say, it does kind of suck and is annoying that I have to run around all of these projectiles. And the poison buildup is quite slow, or the ticking of the poison is quite slow. It's just that this fight is really tough if you have low health, which Ian certainly does. And he isn't going to be able to take that many hits, and he can't attack a lot of times in succession. Although, if I had the continuous flame breath thing, that'd be a good way to milk every available frame of damage out of this guy. That's already like a lot of casts of poison. That's okay. I still poisoned your ass. And that doesn't even deal that much damage to me. Yeah, but I'm already looking at like 5 or 6 successful poisonings, even if he doesn't leave and do phase 2. That's really, I feel like, the question. Because if phase 2 happens normally, then it's not worth spending all this time in phase 1. But if this prevents him from activating phase 2, then I do think that this is probably the better strategy. Because I could probably win this in one attempt. Hey, Crystal Sage. Crazy that they would just do a boss like this. I mean, he's a puzzle boss. Dark 3 really has a few too many gimmick bosses, I would say. Oh, you're not supposed to fight the tree normally. You have to hit the polyps on the tree. Ah, watch out for the Crystal Sage. He teleports around. Watch out. Yeah, that's like 5 casts, I think. Where's he gone? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Phase 2 happens normally. Goodbye. It was a worthy attempt. It was good to find that out. It was worth learning that. Unfortunately, phase 2 does activate normally. Okay. I allowed myself, wow, that was a pitch perfect necky sound. I allowed myself to have hope because he didn't teleport as soon as he started taking damage. So what do I want to do instead? I mean, I guess I could try throwing fireballs at it. But if I'm going to do that, I should go down to the lower swamp and get the Undead Bone Shard and large Titanite shards first. Alright, swamp time. I mean, also, I might consider doing the Abyss Watchers before this guy. I mean, well, yeah, but the thing about the Abyss Watchers is that they drop a lot of souls. They drop a lot more souls than the Crystal Sage, and you probably want the Mimic Head in order to really take advantage of those prospective souls. Because, as ever, as with any run of Dark Souls 3, the Souls economy is in shambles. Souls economy is quite precious. And you really want to milk as much advantage out of every win as you can. Yeah, he's coming for me. Watch out for that guy. They have those guys here. Yeah, you're gonna want to watch out for those guys. Ooh, Homer Bone. Homer Bone? I didn't mean to hit Shrine Bonfire. I really would have preferred to go to the last bonfire I rested at instead of the Shrine one. You do not want to proceed in that direction after you light that fire. There's a really nasty enemy over there. Oh, let's do a little fashion show with Ian, shall we? I haven't seen what he looks like with a hood yet. Oh, that might be good, actually. I feel like the Sorcerer one covers less of his face. Do we need him in the furs? Yeah, I don't like how slim the Pyromancer, like, rags make him look. I like how bulky he looks in the furs. That's fun, though. Those are fun with the bracelets and shit. The gloves are sort of stupid. That's a dumb look. Yeah, I do like the bracelets there. And, that's fun. I do like the big tuft. Oh, but the, Fallen Knight trousers are gonna be better armor, huh? Am I slow rolling? I'm not. Was I medium rolling before? Probably not. His carrying capacity stat is not that good. Okay. Go, Ian! Fucking go through the vastness of the swamp. There's an Undead Bone Shard over there and shit. Enjoy mashing L2 for your entire life. Enjoy being poisoned also. I didn't buy you any poison curing or pick up any poison curing items. You're just gonna have to deal. I think the distinction when you run out of FP when you're using this weapon art is that the weapon art just starts to cost a lot more stamina, which it already costs a good amount of stamina. So over there is the pot with the Estus soup, really useful landmark. Over here, this is a Wolf's Blood Swordgrass, also a really useful landmark. I'm pretty sure you can just smash on through here. Indeed you can. Let's see if I can get up on the ladder without the dogs and slugs killing me. Well, I think we got some really valuable data towards that point. I probably should have just run past them and gone to the other further bonfire, but I couldn't not. We all remember how perilous the slugs are from that one permadeath run where I got mobbed by slugs in the slug gazebo, and they just went to town on me. They imprisoned me within a ring of their writhing bodies and beat me to death. No, I hate the dogs. Don't make me fight the dogs. Really hate to fight the dogs. I don't want to fight the dogs, but you're making me fight dogs. It did, Garrulus. It's crazy. Oh shit, I forgot that I took out my pyromancy. Ooh, I'm out of FP as well. Took out my pyromancy thing because I thought it might enhance my survivability against the dogs. Ah! Alright, I need to piss. I'll be back in a second. Please don't nobody go nowheres. Hello, viewer. Thank you for waiting for me. I have great news. I was thinking, when I was headed to the bathroom, oh man, I'm kind of peckish. But what could I possibly do for food? I guess I'll just have to wait until after stream to order something. But behold, there's a bag of chips directly under the desk. My cup runneth over with treats for Tess. Floor chips! I was thinking that I'd get pizza after stream today. Because I wasn't able to do so yesterday. Because Donkey Kong ran so fucking late. And then it was Star Trek immediately after that. Thank you, I love treats. So instead, I just brought chips and sour cream up here and dipped the chips in the sour cream and ate them. Which I love. The other night when I was feeling dismal because I've been sick for so long, I put on just like some classic Simpsons watch alone, and I ate chips. And I encountered a scene where Chief Wiggum demands that they bring in some dip for his chips. And I thought, you know what, there's wisdom in that. So then when I got groceries, I got sour cream. Very easily marketed too, sometimes. Okay, see, look at all these damn dogs. Can I get through here? Awesome, thanks. There's some nasty little spots in the swamp where the tree grows too close to a wall and they don't let you through. Mercifully, that wasn't one of them. Ooh, I can get my 0 souls back. What a boon. No, I might hear you say, now Tessa, how is it possible that you've died so many times to these dogs and you didn't die to them even once when you were doing your permadeath runs? Are you just being that much less careful? No, I have that much less health. When you have a lot more health, then the poison DOT is doing a much smaller proportion of your overall health. Alright, it's time to kill slugs. And also, the dogs hurt you less proportionally. Oh, that's so good. Dude, I should be killing the slugs like this all the time. Holy fuck. Yeah, I learned my lesson about running in here without killing the slugs first. It says person brained in the face by slug juice. Yeah, poison don't do a ton of damage in Dark Souls 3. I'm not convinced it does a ton of damage in Dark Souls, or in Elden Ring either. But when you have no health because you have barely had a chance to upgrade it, as you have 2 different offensive stats and a different offensive resource in characters who don't use spells. Like, none of the weapon arts cost enough FP to ever motivate you to actually upgrade attunement if you're not casting. Like, you can just use the weapon arts, like, unless you're doing PvP, I don't think the weapon arts are that critical to your combat success ever. I'm not doing the Abyss Watchers just yet. God, I'm gonna have to go get a magic tome. That's okay. Hello. Hi, slugs. There we go, now I'm not poisoned. Ow. Crazy that I'm so hungry considering I had a big bowl of soup last night. But I suppose that's what happens, that it just, or not last night, this morning, but it just whets your appetite. Ashes to purchase Titanite shards are up here. Ignore that Titanite crystal lizard. He's chill, don't fuck with him. I also don't need those ashes, really. I mean, it advances Seers of the Sunless Realms plotline, but a thing I like about the hub, the Firelink Shrine in this, as contrasted from the hub in Elden Ring, is that in this game you can just attack the other NPCs and kill them if you want. Whereas in Elden Ring you have to like get them outside of the hub if you want to kill them. There is a demon up here. I want its soul in order to get a pyromancy that does physical damage. Sources of physical damage are going to be real fucking rare in this run, so I definitely want to take advantage of that. That being said, demon is very intimidating. It has a grab that can one-shot me or launch me off the cliff. Not dealing a ton of damage with my pyromancy flame. It is dealing a ton of damage with its rock breath. So, you know, this is the situation. You can attack its legs a certain number of times in order to, yeah, break them, and then it goes crawling around. Which is a really cool layer of interactivity. I don't know if that can be activated by throwing fire at their legs, though. And also, they lack lock-on points on their legs. Ooh, look who forgot to send the elevator back down. Noob mistake. For shame. Was I standing on the lever? I really enjoy how this elevator just is not attached to anything. It is literally just a platform that moves up and down. Like, there's machine noises, but I don't know, it feels very old gen video game. It's like, no, it's just a platform that raises up and down. There's no like center supportive stake. There's no chains hanging down. It is just a platform. Okay, so not fucking up. What's great combustion do for me? Let's see it. I'm interested to know. Ah, my souls. Not many. Okay. Missed the number there. 130 is way better than I was doing. Oh, but I'm gonna run out of blue juice doing this shit for sure. I'm already too low to cast it again. That's tragic. Also, the you can't cast animation is so long and so punishing. I think this guy is stone. I think all of the demons are cooling and turning to stone in this one. Because they're like associated with magma. Because Izalith. Jesus dick. Hey, man. Yeah, it really doesn't seem like you can break his legs with spells, because I've been focusing my fire on his leg, and so if it could be broken, I think it would have been. It must be down to like number of melee hits or something. I mean, they've got RB. That's a good question, actually. If you go down into the Smoldering Lake area and fight the old Demon King, he can do like some lava attacks. I think fighting him is how you get the pyromancies that allow you to cast lava before you yourself. Oh, Great Combustion. That Great Combustion was actually fairly great. I approve of that spell. I had not tried that before. That was pretty good. Might consider using that. No. I'm thinking about the strategy for the Crystal Sages. In Phase 2, there's a bunch of fake-ass illusory Crystal Sages. And to get those to disappear, you just have to deal, like, any damage to them. So I think that I'm gonna be wanting to use my weapon art. Oh, fuck. Huh. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to use the shield then. The weapon art for the Pyromancy Flame in this game is the same attack as was a full Pyromancy combustion in previous games. It's this. Oh my god, that costs so much FP, considering what a tiny attack it is. Gentlemen. Shut the fuck up. The good news is I got the Demon Soul. I can get Boulder Heave, which is when you vomit a huge boulder up, which is, hey, it does blunt damage. It does physical blunt damage. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? Whee! That's fun, right? Here, hang on. Let me show you guys that again. Whoop! No. Ian. Yeah, whee! Oh, man. Now I have to bring it back up. No, I don't. Fuck that. Shall I go to the shrine? I'll go to the shrine. I need to upgrade my Pyromancy Flame and also burn the Undead Bone Shard that I've got on me. I should probably put a little more of my flasks into blue for the upcoming boss fights. What? Crystal Sages are going to be a fucking situation. We'll see how it goes. I don't think much of it. Yeah, let me get the let me get Fire Surge. I'm worried it's gonna be, oh, increase all resistances sounds pretty good. Let me get Fire Surge. I'm worried it's gonna be something of an FP hog because it's just a constant steady stream of flame. That is True Stream Elements. Folks, if you enjoy the stream, you might consider donating to support the channel because I do have to make all of my ends meet. Oh, Eke, thank you so much for the 20 months through donations. So stuff like rent, etc. I'd be very grateful for your help. Also, though, hi, AK.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Ludlith, I have a transposition kiln for your ass.
Oh, thou
Position.
unkindled.
I totally am.
Look, if so, this... Oh,
Belike it is a transposing kiln. That's not what he sounds like. He actually does a really good job. He has a great performance. I really love this character.
Methinks it shall suffice.
No shit, it's seen better days. It was inside a big tree.
Twisted soul. Transposition is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence of an injury.
For some reason, the stray demon soul items don't cost anything. But yeah, Boulder Heave, here we go. And, you know, it's tough, because it means not getting Havel's Ring. Oh no, it does cost something. This is something else, Tessa. And it's also something that I fucking can't use in this run. Okay, so I might as well just eat the Great Tree Soul and Vort's Soul, considering that neither of them would drop any kind of item that I could use. Alright. Time to figure some shit out for the Crystal Sage, I've decided. Fireball is still good. I think Great Combustion is going to be too expensive FP-wise. Let's put on Fire Surge, and the thing that increases all your resistances. Could use that. I'll probably want to put on the more fire damage ring. Fire Surge. Maybe also Fireball. Yeah, I should have a projectile option. A constant steady stream of fire should not be my only option for doing damage. Nope. Weird that like the upper Crucifixion Wood, upper Faron Keep / Crucifixion Woods that contains the Crystal Sage and the lower Faron Keep that includes the Abyss Watchers are considered the same area on the warp screen. I get they're very close to each other, but they belong to different PvP zones. Like if the Crystal Sage is dead, you can't do PvP up here in the upper swamp anymore, and if the Abyss Watchers are dead, you can't do it in the lower swamp anymore. It's just a completely different area. Also, the sorcery trainer is just above us here on the top floor of this ruined building, which is a weird place for him to be hanging out. But I'll fetch him after I do the Crystal Sages and also get the first sorcery book from the swamp. Okay, man. Here we go. Oh, he doesn't process that as a hit. That's crazy. I'm fucked though, I think. Nope, I'm good. Oh god, but it is an FP guzzler. Look at that. Yeah, no, that is absolutely not worth the that is not worth the FP to damage trade-off. Look at that. That blows. That's miserable. Oh, and I'm not wearing the ring that's boosting my fire damage either. Alright, there's still only one of you. I gotta remember to swap that back after the boss fight. That sucks. I knew this fight was gonna be bad for this build. Oh good, you're sticking around for a couple more hits. Appreciate that. Hey, there we go. Okay, now is when I'm gonna want to start using combustion, because all the duplicates are gonna start popping up. Yeah. Got him. That guy's also a duplicate. You could tell because his spells are blue and not purple. The real one's spells are purple. Unfortunately, I kind of feel like I'm gonna have to deal with all of the duplicates here before I can fight the main one. Oh man. That blows. Yeah, I mean, that's the fight, and it's bad if you are not a high DPS frequent attack melee character. What did I learn from that? I learned not to use Flame Gout or whatever it's called because it's a complete ripoff. Fire Surge. Don't do that shit. What are my other options? I do have Boulder Heave. I can try Boulder Heave. Spew a boulder from one's mouth. A Starston, I got chips. Sadly, dip is absent, but all my dips are refrigerated and they would spoil in this extremely hot room. It's actually pretty comfortable right now. Is there a way to see the different FP cost of different spells? We wonders, yes, we wonders. FP costs 17. FP costs 10. Okay, I don't really want to do the math where I fucking divide damage by FP cost. But this is almost twice as much FP as Fireball, so ideally you would want to see it doing almost twice as much damage. Let's find out, excuse me. Thing is, the Fireball is going to be boosted by my ring that makes me do extra fire damage, and the Boulder Heave isn't. Hello. That little beam he just did, that's the Farron Dart. That's what I'm hopefully going to be using against... That's what I'm hopefully going to be using against the Mimic when I farm it. Okay. That sucks so much that I have to stay still for that long in order to attack him, and it just gives his shit a chance to hit me. Oh my god. That's such a short range! Oh lord. Hi. You gonna attack me with your sword, big man? Wow, that's a lot of holy fuck. Absolutely, that's worth it. And it snaps him out of his teleporting away animation? Wow. Boulder heave for the fucking win. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, that was a real one. Not the real one. I'd see the real one, but he's got a fake one right next to him, which is really inconvenient for me strategically. Fuck yeah. I didn't see that coming, would you believe? Alright. Well, now we know the glories of Boulder Heave. We are RB. And that means I don't need this ring anymore because I'm not going to be dealing fire damage principally. The fire damage is only going to be to dispel the duplicate sages, which means that I'll be taking less damage moving forward because the ring that was boosting my fire damage was also making me take more damage. Hello. Garrulous, I didn't know. I'm so glad I went and got it. Boulder Heave. Oh, oh, ooh, baby. It's true faith smile. Yeah, I knew Stone of Grank was great. I didn't know about Boulder Heave. Alright. God, look how shitty the textures are. Oh man, it doesn't interrupt him leaving. He must have just been like attacking me a bunch. Slaps Boulder, this baby can fit so much heave. This might already be phase 2 health. Oh no, not quite. Cool. Okay, well that sucks that that last one didn't damage him for some reason, but now I feel like I'm in a really great position for phase 3. For phase 2, rather. Oh no, there's so many of them. Yeah! Yes, RB. Lot of enemies all casting spells at you at once means it's very hard to avoid them. Here's the thing, I beat this guy every time I did a permadeath run, and maybe you guys didn't understand. Hi, Bram. Maybe you guys didn't understand why I was so fucking scared. That's why. Because you just get hit by everything. The difference is that in a permadeath run, I have a much bigger health bar, and I have a rolling R1. It's a very quick attack that I can use to get rid of the duplicates. R-beat, I've got one. This. That's as fast as they come. That is unfortunately the best I can do. Not as fast as the quickest weapon attack, but still reasonably quick. What's up? Yes! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I ran out of stamina. That's why I stopped casting them. Okay. I hit the Estus button, Pavlovian style. Okay, good shit. Here comes End of Days. Hi. Also, the fake ones will move around. The real one will not move around. It's another way to tell the difference. Alright, where... Okay, this guy here. Hi. Okay, move. He's casting. Don't think he's not. Rest assured he is casting. no, I'm out of juice now! Ah! Ah! Everything's fine. I'm surprised he's not teleporting. It'll probably be his death. Boom. Asshole. Oh, RB, he is definitely a... No, wait, I'm thinking of Beavis. I think he's more like Beavis in spirit. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Really not that painful. Your congratulations are, of course, appreciated, chat. Ma'am?
Hello again. I have since heard a great deal about you. For one, that you are most gentle of heart.
Thank you for the stack of pizza,
I
faint
too
smile.
am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign. A blessing.
I appreciate that, but I will not be
Blessing
summoning
of
you.
the-
I forget that if that affects your storyline or not, but I'm not going to be summoning you. Oh, hey, it's this guy. I should level up before I do anything I'll regret. Well, no, get the Crystal Sage's weapon first. It might be another Zero Solar, but I'm not sure about that. Thank you, AK. Get the Crystal Sage's weapon. Hello? No. Oh my god. That misclick was almost fatal. Okay. R-beat, I feel like I've been making a poor pace.
Welcome, Representative.
Mm-hmm. 1 point in health. That's so sad.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell, Ashen One. Okay, but don't forget, you have some shit to do before you can go to the Mimic Head. Let's start in the lower swamp. Ah, shit, I forgot to make the giant guy my friend. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Gotcha, Garrulus. I'll probably kill her. I know that she's left now, but I can wait until after I get the silver cat ring from her. Oh, look, that's already the spell book over here. That's so convenient. I didn't realize how close I was. Hey. Oh, it's a scroll. Excuse me. Sage's scroll. Yeah, if you recruit the magic trainer, but don't give him a scroll within 2 bosses of recruiting him, he gets pissed off at you and fucking leaves. Which is fun. I mean, I like a little bit of that player hostile NPC behavior. Hello. We'll see how this goes with the Mimic Head. It might go ill. I'm worried about the amount of damage I'm going to be dealing to it. Hopefully it won't be that much. And it's not like it's the only, I can only grind the first Mimic Head. Like, I can grind whatever Mimic Head I like, but... Do I want to start from here? Maybe. I don't exactly remember how to get to that guy, because he's super easy to avoid. I encountered him serendipitously during my first ever playthrough, and then on my next playthrough, I could not for the life of me find the route that led to him, and I started going insane. Damn, that's so little damage. Why? That guy was shitty. He was just a mob. Ram, it might sound that way if you have the pin-pen merger, but of course I don't. Yarp! Hey, buddy. I got assholes coming after me, don't I?
I'm me?
Oh, that might be a Starstone. Anonymous, thank you for the $20. That's so good of you.
Well, this is unexpected. I don't often have visitors.
Look at how shiny his face is. It looks like it's made
What do
of
you want?
gold. Like, it looks like a pearlescent
This is my
mask.
study that you've happened upon. If you haven't any business, I've reading to get back to.
Teach me
How
sorceries.
intriguing. Very well. Indeed, I am a sorcerer, with plenty to share. However, what champion
This guy has a
can
really nice
service
shirt.
without recompense?
I've killed him for it before.
Clearly, you're not that sort of man. So you will make me a promise that in exchange
shit.
for my teaching, you will gain knowledge
What did I just watch
in
happen?
the form of scrolls detailing sorcery's secrets. Well,
It's a hollow
assure
wandering
me of
off
this?
the ledge. Totally.
very well.
Very well.
You're no fool. I take it you understand the weight of a promise.
You sure I'm not a fool?
I am Orbeck, a Vinheim, unkindled one. I shall teach you sorceries. We will learn together. It shall be like our very own school.
He's acting extremely evil, but he's honestly pretty chill. Which is tough because Yuria of Londor asks you to kill him. Because I think he's hollow secretly. He's disguising it with one of those rings. And she doesn't want anyone to usurp your place. I haven't spoken with her yet. She does give me a book of miracles, but I cannot give that to Irina. Right, I'm going over here for the item which will allow me to purchase infinite undead hunter charms, which I need to farm the mimics. I'm gonna have to fight those two NPCs, the one with the dagger and longsword, and the other one wearing the bandit set from Dark 1. And then I should be good to bounce before I go any deeper into the cathedral. Oh god, I just considered what Abyss Watchers is gonna look like. Not something I need to think about right now. So, not Abyss Watchers, Deacons of the Deep. I can fight the Deacons later. I'll figure out the Deacons when I get to them. Those big great sword sorceries might be good, right? I do not have the ring that makes your sorceries good, but I think you buy that from Orbeck. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, not getting killed, I think. Yeah, probably best to stick to the fireball in this situation. Okay, we're good. Crazy how shitty the spell called Fireball is in this game compared to like Fireball from Dungeons and Dragons. An infamously powerful spell. I've got a now Ian, I think you've got a little something, Ian. Ian, I think you've got something just above your left elbow there, Ian. Hey, lady. Oh my god. Ian, you've got something in your left shoulder, buddy? I guess it's because he turns the left side of his body towards them when he does the wind-up. Yeah, that makes sense. Lady, you do not have a great answer to range. Uh-oh. Bye-bye! Your battle cry was very fearsome. I don't mean to suggest that it wasn't. We were all duly impressed. Okay, time to go buy undead hunter charms. I don't have that many souls. I probably should have saved more souls from the crystal sage for the purposes of the undead hunter charms. Yeah, sometimes after the 6th black eye and 4.5 the broken nose. Well, yeah, it got hit a 5th time, but that just re-aggravated an earlier
back
break.
then. Again, I'm Orbeck of Vinheim.
I'm Orbeck of Vinheim.
Let us begin with the basics. The ideal sorcerer bears the twin faces of the dragon. You could at least act as if you're paying attention.
Sorry, man.
Oh my. This is stupendous.
Oh my, this is stupendous. It was like
And the
half a
undead
mile
Legion
from
of
where I
Fire
live.
possesses sorceries quite unknown. Thank you. For for upholding your end of the bargain. I doubt I ever would have made this discovery alone. Now, let us unravel the thing.
Yeah, let's, thank you. Darts. Should be pretty weak. Hopefully should not kill the damn mimic.
It is folly
Oh,
to
does he
claim
not
evil.
sell shit? Fuck, where do you get the young dragon ring? Damn it. I mean, I don't need it yet. I actually specifically don't want it for the mimic, but I'm gonna want it eventually. Dragon ring. Give it to Orbeck gives it to you after purchasing any 3 sorceries. Okay. It's his rewards program. Well, I've got the money, and I do want Pestilent Mercury, formerly Pestilent Mist. It's not as good now, but I'm interested in it.
Oh,
Thank you.
I have something for you. You're a fine sorcerer now. No mistake.
You gave me so much money.
You should
You're
have
such a
something
great
to claim.
sorcerer.
Come again.
Come again. Okay, something he does not sell is a staff to cast sorceries, so I need to grab one of those. Have the Paladin's Ashes. Oh shit, right. Fuck, the Undead Hunter Charms. Only 10? Okay, here, no. I can sell the Curse Rod of Greatwood and Vort Souls. Wonderful. Uh-oh. You gotta watch out, Tessa. This might be useful eventually, Lord's Shield Ring. Because I'm going to be taking so much damage from everything later. Okay, I got the Sorcerer's Staff. And give me another 9 of these. That seems fair. Okay, cool.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Time to go fucking grind the Mimic. Hope it goes well. It may well not. I could end up killing it. I'll be able to, there's one in the Cathedral of the Deep I'm able to grind as well. There's other opportunities. Okay, Arbit, thank you. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody just threw fire at me. Son of a bitch. Oh. There we go. I'm actually gonna need to go back up to the bonfire because I forgot to equip the spell I'm going to be using. If I was being better-headed, I wouldn't have upgraded my int so high until after I had grinded this mimic. Now, is it my imagination, or can this thing be used as a spell casting catalyst? Evidently not. Okay. For some reason I thought that you could cast spells with the Crystal Sage's Rapier. Not the case. Okie doke. It's true, Arby. Hi. You can pursue me into the Mimic Room if you want. I'll mop you up before I start grinding. Whoa! Holy fuck. Lovely. You hear that, like, you hear that sound like you punched through a drum? That means I hit him during special vulnerability frames. Alright, we're gonna see how this goes. This is gonna suck. Excuse me. Throw down the Undead Hunter Charm. How about you just give it to me, though? Just give it to me, just give it to me, just give it to me. Just give me the Mimic Head right away, and then I don't have to do this terrible charade. Did not give it to me. Okay. I'll hydrate as soon as I'm done with this round of grindings. Just give me the Mimic Head, though. Give me the Mimic Head. Fuck. Okay, give me the Mimic Head now, though. Now, though, you actually should be giving me the Mimic Head. You're right about now. It'd be great. Fuck you. Okay. You get to collect the item just after the teeth bend in, if you're wondering why I'm waiting until that point. And if I fuck up and farm him for a round even after the Mimic Head has spawned, it's okay. 'Cause every time a Mimic Head spawns, it just stays in there. Fuck! That sucks. Okay, I'll hydrate. And have some treats. I mean, you know, 5 tries. 5 tries isn't that many. I'm sure after another 5, sometime in the next 5 tries I'll get it, I'm sure. I will say, Farandart is doing a great job of not killing him. I remembered it being an extremely low damage and shitty spell, and boy is it delivering on that. That was such a cool chop. You're so cool, Lothric Knight. Bye. Alright. Sucks. Rusted gold coin. Get that undead hunter charm down. Give it to me. Give me the mimic head. Give me the mimic head. Mimic head time. Mimic head time. Anyway, guys, I can never stream a gacha. Yes! Oh my god, thank you. That was pretty humane. It only took 6 tries. That's as good as it can get while not being in my first 5. Okay. Now I can go fight the Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers are probably going to be pretty tough, considering that I can't do backstabs. Excuse me. Do I want to maybe do the Cathedral of the Deep first? Do I maybe even want to do the Deacons of the Deep first? I'm fine. Don't worry about that guy snarling after you, Ian. Do I want to do the Cathedral of the Deep first? Probably. Yeah. Oh, if I go to Ariandel, I can upgrade my Pyromancy Flame again. That's probably a good call. Also, probably want to end up upgrading my spell catalyst at some point before the Deacons specifically, because I'm gonna have to be using like the slashing sorceries. Ram, I do feel like bosses are a pretty big focus of this game. So a boss rush mode, I feel like, is pretty close to the original vision still. Quit coughing, Tess. There we go. Okay, what am I here for? Estus Shard just outside the church. Undead Bone Shard on the upper level after you get through the cemetery in the zone where the giant is shooting arrows. And then the transport to Ariandel. I really don't need to do any more than that. Like, I don't need to go through the cathedral proper. Teleporting dog, classic. A standby of this title is the fucking teleporting dogs. Hopefully that explosion killed some of the dogs. Nope. Well, have fun with this. You know what's great about this is that before they added the DLC, you could just run up and hit the fire, the bonfire. But because now you have to mash through Gale's dialogue. Oh my god. It takes too long to get to it and you can't activate it if you've got dogs after you, which is pretty frustrating. Speaking of frustrating. Wow! Not even enough time to cast Combustion, huh? Not even Combustion? Come on. Fuck off. These dogs are too fucking fast. No! Oh my god, what am I doing? I should have quit out. I could have just quit out to reset their aggro. Silly Tess. That reminds me, for some reason, one of the items they show the description for on the loading screen is Prince Lothric's skirt. Did you see they're making a Lothric and Lorien figure? First of all, why are they doing that? It's so long after Dark 3 came out. Lothric and Lorien aren't even necessarily like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Lothric and Lorien aren't even like the most prominent characters from that game. Slave Knight Gale is probably more prominent. But also, they really yassified Lothric. Like, they made him look like an adorable K-pop doll, which is not what Lothric's face looks like in the game. He looks really shitty and ugly and wretched and has, like, sunken eyes. Oh, God. Revisionism. Fun fact, the face they use for Lothric is actually the same face that the Gwendolyn body that Aldrich is digesting has under the mask. Oh, is that what it is, RB? I guess that would be why. What the fuck? No! It didn't let me quit out because of fucking Gale. Oh my god. He even interrupts me quitting out. I was like, ah, this is so civilized. Look, I don't even have to do it fast. Bip, bop, quit out. Gale starts fucking talking. Shut the fuck up. Alright, now I will allow you to take me to the... No. No, I'll do it after I make my route through the cathedral to pick up the Estus shards and shit. I'm really glad that there's so many large shards. I'm really glad that there's as many large shards in the DLC before Vinheim as... Not Vin... What's his name? Wilhelm as there are. Because there's exactly 4. Which means it's exactly enough to level up your weapon that's already used 2 shards again without having to fight either of the giants in the cathedral for large shards, but it's not enough that you could, with the addition of the giant's shards, level up your weapon twice. So it's like the exact perfect amount so as to not oblige me to fight the giants in the Cathedral of the Deep for their large Titanite shards. Each of them drop a large shard on death, which is very annoying. Get fucked. Bram, that would be fucking horrible. Well, I'm looking forward to the Slave Knight Gale boss fight, only using fucking sorceries. I mean, I can poison him. I can probably toxic him. I don't think he's immune to toxic. I remember seeing that he was vulnerable to poison. I actually saw people recommending poison against him in phase 1 as a strat back in the day. Alright, have I gotten everything? I think I've gotten everything. Time to bounce. Whee! Alright, Gale, you can take me to the DLC now, so I can get the large shards. Ooh, but I might be obliged to fight the giants in the cathedral so that I can upgrade my staff. Yeah. Because I'm going to have to be using the staff against the deacons, I'm pretty sure. Alright, talk your shit. Run that lip. Etc. This cutscene always bugs out when I do the multiple enemies runs. Often loading my character's model in, which is really fun. Like my character instead of him.
Just a moment, then. The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is.
Hey, why don't you touch it?
Go on. Take it. Touch it.
Look at this really cool scrap of a painting. Don't you want to touch it for no reason? Oh, fuck! Mister! Your painting scrap is making my shoulder armor wig the fuck out. Heart spikes.
And Then the ashes were too.
I'm going to assume that was sincere heart spikes, and thank you. You're gonna find out where to get 4 large shards in the DLC very, very promptly. Yay, thank you. Ding. There's 2 crystal lizards. One of them rolls off a ledge on the way down to the Corvian settlement. The other one is on the top level of that first house in the Corvian settlement. And mercifully, getting it does not involve getting anywhere near Wilhelm or having to get close to the Corvian with the throwing knives. Holy shit, that was so much damage. Stop! Because the Corvian with the throwing knives will end the fucking run. By itself. Fortunately, I should have alluring skulls to deal with the Corvian before the latter, who will otherwise mob me and kill me. Hello, Wolfies. Hey, Wolfie. Get it, guys? Just like in Swing Shift Cinderella, I think. That's the one. Easy to get those 2 Tex Avery cartoons confused because they have the exact same premise. Swing Shift Cinderella and Red Hot Riding Hood, both of which feature the titular character doing like a, what is it, burlesque? While the wolf hollers at her. But it's Red Hot Riding Hood, which is also, I think, the earlier cartoon that has all of the iconic wolf in a tuxedo at the table, you know, banging shit on his head and pounding on the table and operating a big catcalling machine bits. There's my first large shard. That's pretty good, Brad. Everything's so gray here. It's fine, it's not that bad. Honestly, I don't mind the size. A lot of people complained when this DLC came out that it was too small. I think the size of the area is fine. I do think that both DLCs probably should have been sold in one package. All these guys are so fucking loud. Oh, also, where's my alluring skulls? Boom. Pyon. Oh yeah, throw it right next to you, Tess. That's smart. Gonna want to get up the ladder, please. Haha, idiot, idiot, idiot. And that's how I do it in my permadeath runs too. Thanks, Bram. Again, I don't really feel like I'm making very fast progress. I'm kind of horsing around, monkeying around. Oh my god, guys! Since this isn't a permadeath run, I can get the Slave Knight Gale set from that one house that contains it. It's really hard to get without dying because it's full of giant birds that all inflict toxic on you. And so in my permadeath sets, I just have to abandon that level of fashion souls. Oh, I am not playing a hot woman, so I will not be able to wield the Slave Knight Gale set to its full capacity. But I will be able to wear his hood, which is pretty cool. Alright, other crystal lizard is over here. Get back over here. Yay, I landed on him. That's genuinely really convenient. It keeps him from running away. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. I did not want to have to do all that shit again. Wait, that's only 2. Oh, shit, that's right. The 4th large shard comes from trading with the crow, which I haven't done yet. What does it give you a large shard for? Black Firebomb. I should have grabbed that Black Firebomb. Oh, no, wait. Black Firebomb is a chunk. It's regular Firebomb that's a large shard. I should still go back and grab those Black Firebombs. And then I can buy a regular Firebomb from the Shrine Keeper and make the treat jump again. You know what? Fuck it, though. Thrall Hood's still the GOAT. It's a great hood, an edgelord, but it can only be grinded. You can't pick it up anywhere. So. This jump is possible to make, but I've not made it in a really long time, and that guy is fucking scary as hell. We will be avoiding that guy. We will not be avoiding these guys. He's very nearly shoved me to my death. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is 3 tall vomiting birds guarding the Slave Knight set, not just when I run triple enemies. I'm pretty sure it's always 3 of them. Yeah, it's looking like 3. Oh shit, no, it's actually easy to escape if some of them aren't already standing up because of your running triple enemies. Okay, sick. Poggers. Now I know, I can probably get that on permadeath runs if I want to try. It's kind of risky though, because it does run you past those guys that try to shove you off, and there's also that Corvian that throws knives, which is terrifying. But let's see what our boy looks like in the Gale Hood. Yeah, I feel like that covers too much of his face. Oh well. We tried. Alright, so, Redbridge Cave, run up the hill, get the black firebombs, teleport back to Firelink Shrine, buy a regular firebomb, make the tree jump, trade with the crow to get a large shard and a chunk, and then apply the 4 large shards you've got to your pyromancy hand. And then it's gonna be time. Ideally, I would just buy small shards, start upgrading my staff, and buying the melee attack sorceries. It's funny that those are a thing. But I don't know if I have enough souls to do that yet. So I might just go straight to the Abyss Watchers rather. Yeah, Bram, some of them do suck. I agree. Probably the nastiest one is the Estus Shard. There are no redundant Estus Shards in the game. The one run of Dark Souls 3, like one new game cycle, has exactly as many Estus Shards as you need to reach max flasks, which means the only way to get excess to trade with the crows to go into New Game Plus. So it's an Estus Shard for a unique shield with a pig on it that is not very good, but it is unique, and so if you're doing PvP, people might be like, wow, what's that shield? I've never seen that before. I'm really glad that this is not a consumables only run. I rejected the idea of doing consumables only Dark Souls 1, I'm pretty sure, after I realized how resistant all the bosses were to status effects. Like, it's just mean. Oh, right. Well, here, let me run up to the walls. They know I want to get through eventually. Now they'll start loading the level. I guess maybe computers in 2016 couldn't load like that. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then take.
Did she say thine heart? Or did she say thy heart?
Farewell, Ashning. Welcome home, speak thine heart's desire.
Oh, that's interesting.
Farewell, Ashen One.
That's actually not... So not quite grammatical, but in the same way that people will say, like, an historic moment, sometimes the N's at the end of those articles leak in before H's because of the dialects of spoken English in which the H's are not pronounced. And so if you don't pronounce the H at the beginning of heart, then thine art is actually correct. But anyway, what do you got, man? Okay, so you do have Soul Greatsword and Fair and Flash Sword, which are the spells I'm gonna have to use against the deacons. That's very intimidating. And I can't afford those yet. So I think we are going to do Abyss Watchers first. I've got a couple Undead Bone Shards to burn, and I am not surprised because I always forget to burn those. I'm gonna try to remember. Here, I'm gonna buy a firebomb. I'm going to try to remember to burn those. Where the fuck are your firebombs, lady? There they are.
Ashen One.
Ashen 1. Very good. I should unequip that alluring skull from my bar. I wonder what Volnir's gonna be like. The Boulder Heave does enough damage that if it collides with one of his bracelets, it's probably enough to break it in one shot. I think the issue is just going to be... Come on, video game, really? I was up here, you knew I wanted to come out. Ugh. Let me out! Thank you. Yeah, Green Barrel, I wonder why. I wonder if there was originally somebody else considered to be there. Ugh. I feel like I'm so underleveled. Because my health sucks. There we go. My bars in general suck. And like neither my faith nor my int is actually that high. Hello. Unlike in Dark 1, you can leave as many as many items at a time as you like for the crow. I think that's everything I have that can be traded with him. Damn, Bram. Very nice. Gonna upgrade my fire now. I should be able to afford to do that. And then try to upgrade. Now, I actually think that the Sorcerer's Staff can be upgraded at Andre, weirdly enough. It's just the Pyromancer's Flame that needs to be upgraded by the trainer. Miracle and Sorcery Catalysts can just be upgraded at Andre. Cool, thanks.
Not be gone.
Not be gone for long.
What?
Need you to start working on my staff, buddy. And I don't have that much dynamite, huh?
Be careful, go.
And buy a couple more. Ooh, one
Ashen
more.
1.
Does the flame need a material? Yes, it uses Titanite. Same as a weapon. So, right, why can't Andre do it? It's in Dark 1 that it only needs souls. Sadly, not the case here. How do we feel about... No, it makes him look too slim. I like how bulky the big fur shawl, the Pyromancer garb, makes him look. Alright, so what, Abyss Watchers? I don't relish the thought, but... It super is, Bram. It's, some might say broken, because it doesn't factor into level scaling when you do PvP, so you just dump a ton of souls into it at a low level, and then you have an insanely powerful attack, but you'll get matched with other low-level players. I wonder if Boulder Heave will be good against the Abyss Watchers. It's probably worth a shot. I do worry about how mobile they are, though. Maybe Bram. What the fuck is that, like, purring noise? Now, Tessa, remember, after you beat the Abyss Watchers, to put on the Mimic Head for the additional souls, and to use those souls to upgrade your staff and buy the spells for the Deacons. Not that I think I'm going to be beating the Abyss Watchers super promptly. They deal kind of a lot of damage, and I have very little health. Let's get some real armor on, maybe. No, fuck that. I like the Pyromancer clothes too much. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Just win. I don't feel great about my prospects. The Abyss Watchers are scary even when I'm doing a permadeath run and playing ideally, like building my character ideally. Fuck off with the fucking Dark Raids. Oh shit, my white rectangle that lives behind me. Bram. Should I go about getting all the gestures that I can? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be playing with anybody else. Should I get the shitty ending? I think I will get the shitty ending. I'll become Lord of Hollows for Yuria. Well, I don't have to. I'm pretty sure that you can do all this stuff for that ending and then still get the good ending, which is when you let the universe die so that FromSoft can make Elden Ring instead. Indeed, Bram. Elor. Fuck off! You're not even supposed to be in this room. Have fun. Hey, dude, you should do a really emo pose. I think that'd be cool. It would suit you. Very good, dude. Posting. Aw, shit. Very good, Bram. Hello, hello. What? Fuck off with that. Whoa, that was so much stagger. Holy fuck, that's so much damage. That's awesome. All right, now time to run away like a little pussy forever. Sorry, Captain Oblivion, I beat it. Anytime you want to pop up, third guy. Oh god! Might not have enough blue juice left for stage 2. Having Pauline here would make this run infinitely more tolerable, but I worry that Ian would be a less wholesome influence on her than was DK. Oh good, they're both getting back up. I was worried about that. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck off! Thank you. Yeah, I got shit health from phase 2. Fuck. Not great. Not great. Really not a great situation. I'll put on real armor for this fight. Yeah, I'm still rolling fine. I'm not holding any fucking weapons, that's why. Green barrel. That's true. It would be cool if there was like alcohol-based pyromancies, like what Juzo the Drunkard might use. You know, from my favorite game, Sekiro. Whoa, fuck. Okay, that was pretty good. Run away now, though. Oh, good, the third guy's up. Perfect. Uh-oh. Kind of keep tanking damage here. Let this be a lesson to you. Don't be like Ian. Level your health. Ian didn't have the levels to spare to level health because he's got a million different stats he has to level because casting sucks in Dark 3. Don't be like him. Level your fucking health. I never streamed Elden Ring Magic only, but I tried it off stream, and I had a very similar experience fighting Radahn, where it's like, okay, in order to deal damage to him at all, I need to have no health, and he hits like a fucking brick shithouse. Oh yeah? Interesting. That seems fine. Sure, why not? Fuck, he dodged! That's fine. That sucks. I'm getting healed. Or even killed. Die! That was foolish, Tess. You're wasting so much FP right now. Very good, Captain. Damn, this is bold as hell. That was a bad idea! Why did you do that? Fuck off! You're not even the real guy. Yeah, fuck him up, third guy. Fuck him up, third guy. Absolutely fucking wail on him, third. Don't wail on me! Fuck. Oh shit, I got them all. Yeah, that blows. I can't believe I'm still alive. That's insane. Yoy! Oh, he's doing the follow-up. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Thank God I'm dealing an insane amount of damage with every hit, or this would be completely non-viable. He's doing the follow-up, sweetheart. Hit him. Very good. Hit him again. And we out. Didn't mean to drink that, but it's not a big deal. Very good. Thank you, Stream Elements. Viewer, if you were at all impressed by the way that I handled the Abyss Watchers, you might consider donating to support the channel. Thank you, Green Barrel. I do rely on donations from the channel to meet literally all of my financial needs, including rent, which is due soon, so I'd be super grateful for anything that you guys could spare. All right, unequip the head. What do you do now, Tessa? Go buy the stuff for the deacons. But that's a big, fat bounty of souls that we're very grateful for. Honestly, the AoE of the Boulder Heave might not suck against the deacons, but considering that the traditional way of fighting them is a big sword that swings through all of them, and there's a spell that is exactly that, I feel like I have a responsibility to try that at least. Karn, thank you so much for the $20 donation.
Come again.
Come again. Wait, can I not use either of those yet? Is my int too low for those? Ah! Okay, but I'm pretty close. Let's get up to 23 int then, shall we? Oh, is that your name for Orbeck, Green Barrel?
Well, then take
Let's do it. Okay, cool. Okay, good, and I still have a good amount of souls. I should be able to use these to level my staff. How many shards do I need? I am at +1. Okay, so I need another 10 small shards, and I've got 2, so I need to buy 8.
Be careful.
No. Perf. Now upgrade your staff and use the rest of that money to level up if you can. Well, maybe you should level health. Maybe you should consider leveling health. Okay, cool.
Pretty.
World's smartest sword. I have to have a very high IQ to understand this sword. In fairness, it is not a sword. Oh, shit! Oh, it's you. I thought it was Henri.
I know you. Been some time.
Has it indeed?
I just dropped in to see how she's getting on. Now, what are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates. Couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here.
This guy's so abusive. Alright. Actually, let me see what the best wrist armor I've got is. That's worse physical protection than what I've got on. Okay, so fuck that. What about boots? Ah, Slave Knight leggings are slightly better. Except nobody wants to see Ian's ass in them. Nevertheless, I will show you. As you can see, from the back, the Slave Knight leggings are just like bare legs and a loincloth. Looks great on female characters. Looks less good on Ian here. Ceci n'est pas un sword. Oh, this is the wrong side. Yuria of Londor is, I think, gonna ask me to kill Orbeck. I might not be able to marry Henri. Oh my god. He's still not here. I mean, there's nothing he can get me. I'll free him. I'll go free that guy just because I feel bad not freeing him. Grerat. But, like, there's nothing he can get me. I'm not gonna send him to pillage.
Oh,
He doesn't
prithee,
give you
art
spells.
thou good Yoles, master? I am Yuria of Londor, a close friend of his.
She's so fucking hot.
Thanks to thee, Yole's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express
All
my
I ever
gratitude
wanted is
in
an
his
evil
stead.
nun. Ah,
Another matter.
gesture. Excellent.
That a lord art thou not?
Yeah, I'm a
Bearer
lord.
of the dark sigil, and our Lord of Hollows. For the time thou remainst our Lord.
Yeah,
we
Bram.
of Londor
Isn't that fun?
Shall serve thee, and I, of course,
I'm
am
also thine. So this will make me look less shitty, but I don't even think we need that. I'll buy the Divine Tome. She's got some basic spells.
Oh, good Hollow.
Yeah, see, she's already asked me to kill
I'm afraid
Orbeck.
Orbeck of Vinheim is a cause of
I can't
much
do that, though.
consternation.
Like, I could kill him after I gave him all of
He
the
proclaimed
spell
himself
scrolls,
Lord of
but that is
Hollows.
super far in the future from here.
If left
You don't get the
alone,
last spell scroll
he may
until the
one day
Duke's,
impel
the Grand,
thy
excuse me,
rule.
archives.
Fall to this
So if she's gonna make me kill him before I can marry Henri, then
till we meet
it's not
again.
happening.
May the dark
Precisely, Green Barrel. Wow, Maddox. Meth if you're lucky. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna go get the other... There are 4 scrolls that you give to Orbeck. 2 of them are in the swamp. 1 of them is in Profane Capital. 1 of them is in the Grand Archives. It's so cool how I just know that. I don't mean to say like, oh, I'm so cool for remembering, but it's extremely useful that I have not lost that knowledge, even though I've never been like a sorcerer mainstay. It's just that I liked this game enough that when I first started playing it, I'd usually end up 100%ing it. Or as well as I was able in a single playthrough. There's a lot of shit that's mutually exclusive. I forget what Atonement does. But the Book of Miracles I just got from Yuria contains Vow of Silence. Don't drop down if you can help it. Well, now you've dropped down, so this is what you get. I don't think you need this dress. I don't think you need the beautiful, elegant dress. Oh my god, there's so many basilisks. Fucking get the fuck out of here, man. Do not hit me out. Okay. Ooh. Orbeck, I got another scroll for you, buddy boy.
Back again. Perfect. Oh my.
Oh my.
Well, this is very unusual. It's from Ula's seal.
Oh
an
shit,
ancient
there's still
land of
booze in
gold
this
and
can.
sorceries. Not even the Dragon School possesses such a long
I'm a
lost-
mess.
What would the Xanthus scholars say with their ridiculous headwear?
You can get access to their
They would
ridiculous headwear
simply
later in the game.
slaver over this fight.
They would simply slaver over this fight. I don't think any of these are going to be useful to me.
Come again.
But he likes it when you bring him scrolls, so I brought him scrolls. You're just going to waste good booze? What do they say in Arrested Development? Wine... They say that wine goes bad if you leave it uncorked. Or wine goes bad once you open it, so you have to finish it. And also that vodka only turns alcoholic if you leave it out. I kind of want to do your quest to get the applause gesture, but also I don't really care, and it would be a really long and annoying diversion. Okay, I am going to waste some time now freeing Grirat because I feel bad leaving him in prison. Even though it's a really lengthy diversion, and I don't need him for anything, I don't want to leave him in prison. Bram, Lucille, I got news for you. Lucille Bluth, I got to do you one better. Lucille Bluth is just like my mother. My mother's not that much of an alcoholic. She's just mean. He really ties the room together. I mean, Green Barrel, if I'm not using him, then functionally he is furniture. He is nice to have around, yeah. I like his accent. What is he, Welsh? Ah! I did not mean to use Boulder Heave here. I was absolutely going to use Fireball. But in for a penny, in for a pound. No. Don't, yeah, that's why you don't go that way. That's why you take the right here. Like, even games that, I like Elden Ring. I don't have the locations of the memory spawns memorized like I do for this, the enemy spawns memorized like I do for this game. But like, honestly, it's harder to memorize them in Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is just a much bigger game. Nice. Idiot. That's a good point, Captain Oblivion. Oh no! Look at that floating pottery. Excuse me, dogless. Oh yeah, Captain Oblivion, that's something. You could... That's what you could call your orgy that has a nominal 1 cent cover fee. You could put it on the flyer. Hey, Pussy Man. Listen, you're not gonna stop me from going up the ladder, are you? Hey, Pussy Man, you're not gonna stop me from going up the ladder, though, are you? Whoa. It's, Bram, it's twice that much to feed the birds. Fuck off! Oh, if I was gonna come down here anyway, I should have done the thing for Leonard and gotten the applause emote. Really? You demand that many fireballs of me? Who do you think you are? I am. Haha, mine was faster, idiot. Leonard Skinner. I unlocked! I mean, literally, I removed target lock from him.
Ah.
You're no jailer, are you? You're no jailer, are you?
No, you're from far away.
Very musical.
And
Judging by the bell,
you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable.
If that's true,
If that's true,
then I have a favor to ask.
below the high
Wall
wall
is a musty little town, not the home of any lord, just a
Not
very
the
old
home
settlement of
any
undead.
lord, just a very old settlement of undead.
An old woman, Loretta, lives there.
An old woman, Loretta. lives there.
Give her this ring.
Please,
Please give her this ring.
give her this ring.
I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this
I'm
for
not
me,
asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me,
I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I have more
I may
wits
be a
than
petty
most
thief,
royalty.
But I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then?
Sure, man.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the
Yeah,
Undead
faint
Settlement.
smile.
Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part.
Well, especially because he's at the very beginning of the game, and I always free him over and over and over and over and over again. And for some reason, I don't know. When I first started playing this game, I guess I was young. When I first started playing this game, it felt to me really rude to skip the character's dialogue, even if I had heard it 5 billion times already. So I was like, well, I gotta listen to Grey Rat say his piece. You're no jailer, are you? I don't know why he's so musical like that. This is one of those things where it just starts to sound like music if you hear it enough times. You're no jailer, are you? Bonk. Alright, I freed him. I do not feel the urge to go and tell him that his wife is dead. He's fine. He's not in jail anymore. It's chill. Cleansing chapel. I did a loop. I kicked down the ladder, but I did not do any other loops. Guys! I get to do the jump shortcut this time. So I don't get to show you guys this when I'm doing my permadeath runs because it's way too risky because you could easily just fall into the abyss and die forever. But there's a really cool jump shortcut in the upper eaves of the Cathedral of the Deep that you have to explore before you go through the cathedral proper. Check this out. Well, it's going to be a second, actually. I was about to say check this out, but I have to go up here and then go up the stairs, then go down the stairs in that little area, then go across the rafters, and then across the roof. Yay, R-Beat. It makes me so happy to see people using the new emotes I made, especially in the Discord where I can't use the animated emotes. I can't do the boy smell emote because I don't have fucking Discord Nitro anymore. Captain Oblivion. Okay, I'll try to get there as promptly as possible for you. There's rusted coins over there for minimum item discovery boost. I didn't get those earlier because you can't actually stack their effects with the golden rings. You have to choose one or the other. Golden rings. Okay, I'm getting close now. Golden rings. I do this so cautiously during the permadeath runs because you can get mobbed super easily. Check it out. Yeah! That's the jump shortcut, and this allows you to bypass a lot of the more dangerous Genki parts of this level. Those guys there jump down. Pew! You'll notice that the roofs don't actually cast shadows, and so enemies that are crawling around on the roofs, or you on the ladder, oh my god, will cast a shadow without the structure that you're actually on. As you can see. So if I hadn't died, what would have happened is that I would have been in door opening iframes when that guy exploded, and he would have killed those grave wardens for me. Unfortunately, not what happened. Shortcut to dying. Sorry, Bremy. But since it's not a permadeath run, I'm too impatient to take my time and kill all the enemies. Wow, you guys are so mean. I can't believe you. I showed you a fun jump. Oh, I should have been singing What a Thrill. I'm a dope. What a thrill. No, the moment's passed. I'm not on a ladder anymore. With darkness and silence through the night. Am I Genki? Often. Oh, Genki desu ka? Has any native Japanese speaker ever actually asked another native Japanese speaker, "Oh, Genki desu ka?" Maybe you say that to like a child. Whoa! Jump. Poggers. Ah. Oh, heart spikes. Well, I hope you caught that one. Because we can't, when I'm in a 5-hour fight, that's making me do a 1,000-yard stare into the camera. I'm sorry. Yeah, do you see that shadow being cast by that guy over there? Even though he's standing on a structure, the structure is not casting a shadow, so it's just, see, it's just him. Also, he's low frame rate because he's off screen. I don't think I'd be a good guide in Japan, Bram. I guess to people who don't know better. Alright. Door iframes, thank you. No! They were too slow. Now I gotta deal with these dickheads once I make it through the door. Oh, this is no good. There we go. At least one of them is sure to have gotten hung up on that slime. Maybe even both of them. Oh, that might be it, Captain. The shadows are super fucky here. Dark Souls 3 is not the best laid plan of mice or men. This game is just kind of as it is. I should go back to Firelink and level up because I could super easily lose all these souls. Captain Oblivion, I'd believe it. You've convinced me. Okay, good. I've only been streaming for a little less than 3.5 hours. I don't really want to stop playing this. I'm having fun.
Well,
And the most fun part of all is that you're here with me, viewer. Genuinely, though, it would be a lot less fun without you guys. Do I remember the stairway out the front of the cathedral? You mean the one that by where Patches spawns, or do you mean the one where you get the Faith Spear that's really bad? Past the giant. Bad, Captain Oblivion. Bad! Don't you do that. I keep on getting jump scared by the word AI being used in like a normal video game context. Like, the enemy's AI won't let them get any closer to you. That kind of thing. Like, I hear that, but then I hear AI and it's like, whoa! Because at some point, the worst people on the planet decided that those letters would also refer to my least favorite emergent phenomenon of the 21st century so far. The one that had the spear. Yeah, I remember the spear. I know this game like the back of my hand. Speaking of backs of hands, this guy's maybe about to crush me. Also, speaking of backs of hands, I might need to kill him to get the large shards. I don't want to, though. Oh, shit! Here, there's no reason to fight this mimic. Pion. Bram, I thought the DLC would be accessed from the... Fuck off! Come on! I spent so long grinding for that, you prick! Don't just give it to me! Oh my god, let me at least imagine that my time was well spent. R.I.P. Tess, drowned in symbols of avarice. Okay, but it is useful. Now, I'm about to say something that sounds kind of stupid, but believe me, it is useful to have more than one symbol of avarice in your inventory because you need to swap your headpiece to it every time you beat a boss, and you need to do that quickly. And so if you have 2 symbols of avarice, that's twice as many slots that you can navigate to hit Aeon to start wearing it. And so, like, you can take the most direct path from whatever headgear you're wearing to either of those symbols of avarice rather than having to go all the way to just the one. Like, it can save you a button press, essentially. Also, though, it's easier to notice on the screen if there's more than one next to each other, or if you're just searching for a unique icon in a wall of unique icons. If there's like a few items that are avarice based, exactly, Bram, then it's like, oh yeah, there's the avarice. Avarice Laker thinks she should have more avarice. We're Marley and Marley, avarice and greed. Took advantage of the poor, just ignored the needy. Where's the thrall? He's supposed to be chilling on that wall there. Bram, that's wise. If I was doing PvP, then I might do that. Yeah, I'm gonna fight this giant, unfortunately. Hey, that's pretty good, Captain. Uh-oh. What the fuck? This guy didn't die? That maggot man usually dies when he drops from the ceiling. That's crazy. I don't give a shit about the dragon armor. Welcome back, regular zebra. I'm sorry, that happens to me too. Don't worry about it. Kick back and relax. Enjoy some Tessa. Totally regular zebra. There he is. I did not mean to use boulder heave in this scenario. Nice free aim, dumbass. There we go. What? Wow, I've never seen that before. I've never free aimed a fireball at that thrall before, so I guess it makes sense that I've never seen it before. Still new things to discover about Dark Souls 3 even after 10 years. I don't think it's been 10 years yet. Maybe, I mean, it'll be 10 years next year, so maybe they announced the Lothric and Lorien thing for the 10-year anniversary in advance, but like, I'm 90% sure this game came out in 2016. I remember playing it so that I wouldn't have to think about the election results. No, not the slimes. There we go. Whoa, you can hit me from there? Aw, bye Karn. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's an inefficient use of your FP, I think. Damn, I don't think I can kill this guy. Stop! Slimes! Oh, 10 damage. I don't think this is gonna happen, unfortunately. We can try it, though. Well, maybe. It's gonna come down to the wire, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can. Yeah, in giant culture, one of them assumes the fetal position and the other one... Oh man, pummels them around the head. It's gonna be so close is the sad thing, but I'm pretty sure I can't do it. It's gonna be so close, but I'm not gonna be able to do it. Wait until you hear his poem. This is so sad! No, there's no starlight shards. Okay, well, that's it for me. Unless, no, I don't have enough FP to even do the weapon art. Bye. It sucks. Use my health to cast. If there was a power that let you convert health into FP, that'd be pretty convenient. I believe Skyrim has that. I remember liking that. Heart Spikes, he actually takes the most damage on his head, if you can believe it. Bram, a simple dagger, which would regenerate my FP, but I don't have access to that weapon infusion yet. Use my blood bullets. Hey, Patches. Oh man, regular Zebra. I found an account on Twitter drawing fan art of fucking World of Warcraft characters in 2025. I cannot believe it. It's like my World of Warcraft OC.
Thought you could outwit an onion.
With like the big eyebrows and ears and shit.
Well, say hello to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, man. I don't give a fuck! Very easily avoided. Huge into WoW a decade ago, 2015's like already after its heyday. I wish I had more blue flasks. I could have killed that giant. Oh well. Well, there's no need to... No, I can go do Patches. Honestly, might want to kill him. I'll go do Patches so that I can run down from Rosaria's bonfire instead of having to run up from here, which takes me through the giant slime every time. Growing up with Warcraft 3 means Sylvana's Windrunner will always own a portion of my soul. I'm moving. Okay, you guys ready for a really big shadow hiccup? Also, thank you, Stream Elements. Please, I hope you guys will consider donating to me because I need your money to live. Check this out. What a thrill with darkness inside. Did they patch this? They patched it. It used to be that you could see your shadow climbing up the roof over there. Do I not have a fucking shadow? Why doesn't my character have a shadow? Do hollows not have shadows? No, Green Barrel. That is really weird. Are shadows enabled in graphical settings? Maybe not. What are my graphics settings?
I'm me.
Kinda seems like they would be. Rose Waltz, agree? Shadow quality, max. Weird. I think it's just that I'm a hollow and they don't have shadows, I guess. I don't know. Normally you can see your shadow cast on that far roof and it's not connected to the building at all, and it's really funny. Yeah, no shadow for Tess. Okay. You're welcome. Whee! Rose's Crate, I had her on for a guest stream. I hope to do so again sometime. We had discussed doing the... What is it called? The Elden Ring multiplayer thing. It's like unfettered multiplayer. Boundless multiplayer. What is it called? Whee! Uh-oh. Seamless multiplayer, maybe. Team Fortress 2. Ceaseless Discharge. Here's Patch's friend that he just fucking hangs out with. Seamless co-op. There we go. Patches, what is your ish? Why do you hang out with this guy?
Yes, hello. I don't believe we've met.
Speaking of shiny, my god, look at this man.
You seem to be unkindled. Do you have business with me?
You know who I am.
Ah, oh, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my...
R2 is a punch? When you're using the pyromancy hand? I didn't know that.
Huh? Look at you. Not a scratch. All's well that ends well. Yes, we'll be fine.
Good, he gave me the prostration gesture.
Can't find anything?
Shut up. I'm probably gonna end up buying Siegfried's armor from him. Although, you know, I don't have to progress Siegfried's quest line. I'm not gonna be using him against Yorm, so I don't really, and I don't need him to save Grirat. So I don't really need to progress Siegfried's quest line. I don't really need to progress his quest line. It's not like a huge, oh, I never even moved him from the fucking undead settlement. But see, RB will be sad if I don't do his quest line, so fine. I'll waste the souls. No, I'll just kill Patches. He is hapless. That's exactly the right adjective for him. Not Patches. Yes, Patches. I love Patches' item description where it like eulogizes him and tries to make him sound cool. It says like, Patches looked in one direction, and that direction was forward. Did you see him walking by? That's so fucking stupid. He kicked people off of ledges. It's really good, Green Barrel. Just wanted to make sure that there's no elevator there. There it is. That's the honking cough. That's why I don't think I'm going to dinner tonight. Because it makes it sound like a goose when I cough, and then also I taste blood in the back of my throat. I've got TB. Captain Oblivion. Speaking of Where is he? Uh-oh. Have I already ruined his quest line? Or does he just teleport to the well? Oh, I guess so, regular zebra. Oh, I didn't mean to drop down. That was stupid of me. Yeah, let me homeward bound out of here. I'll get one fewer Ziegbrow from him. Oh man, I suppose. Okay, let's go to Rosaria's bonfire, and we'll go fight the Abyss Watchers. That's not what they're called, Tessa. You made that mistake like 12 times today. Fight the Deacons of the Deep. Boulder Heave might be good, but I don't think much of Fireball in the other one. So let's instead equip Flash Sword and Great Sword. I am not regular zebra. I don't have a good huge AoE. Like, I don't have any of the lava ones yet. Fireball does have some splash, but I don't think it's gonna be good. Boulder Heave might work, but I think the call is this shit. Oh my god, that does so little damage though. Wow, that does so little damage. I guess it also costs little FP. You're not even fucking dead? Are you shitting me? Okay. Equip the young dragon ring, sweetheart. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, regular Zebra, it's not a great game for casters. Probably need more blue juice than this. I am dubious after that poor showing whether even Soul Greatsword is going to be useful here. That's true, Captain. And it is great for that purpose in PvP. Pestilent Mercury could be good. I know they nerfed it, but like the main Deacon doesn't move around much after he spawns. So I could try Pestilent Mercury. I refuse to call it Pestilent Mist. I'm not gonna get all PC. Oh lord. Oh lord. Okay. Boy, this is gonna suck. Alright, if I can one-shot them with Boulder Heat, it's probably okay. Fucking hell. Cannot one-shot them with Boulder. Oh, what the how did it... whatever. What? Okay. The red guy is nowhere near where the beam landed. What the fuck? It went away. Why did it go away? Went to a different guy immediately. This has been a weird run. I wonder if this game is bugging out over time. I am like killing a good number of dudes at a stretch here. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good actually. I took out the blue guys, which is huge, because I'm pretty sure that they heal the main guy. I did not take them out actually. There's one still alive. Now they're doing the ritual that curses you, which is annoying. There's like a hard time limit on the fight because of it. Although that knockback does seem to have interrupted it. Oh my god. Stop it! Oh lord. Now come on, Tessa. Stop that. Stop hitting me. I clearly need way more blue and way less orange. For fuck's sake! Stop! Yeah, everybody do the ritual. Thank you. Uh-oh. I'm good. That was a first try even, huh? Pretty good, pretty prudent. Hi, Tasty. How's it going? You've joined at a fortuitous moment. I'm gonna go level health. Oh, no, I'm not. Yes, I am. I was gonna say, I have to buy Siegfried's armor from Patches. I don't have to buy shit. I'm just gonna kill Patches.
Well, then take.
Level health. Here, I'll spare a couple points so that I can bring my faith and my in up to the same level. There.
Farewell, Ashen.
Farewell. Abyss Watchers. Time to do... oh god. The catacombs, which are going to be annoying because I actually want to progress Henri's quest line, which is going to mean running back up through the catacombs to see her. Oh wait, I forgot to kill Patches. I just said I was gonna do it. He was almost spared by my inattention. When I get down to the Smoldering Lake, which I don't even have to beat Volnir to do, I'll have access to the other ring that makes your pyromancies good, which is very exciting. Probably want that for Volnir. Hey, Patches.
What's happened, friend?
You know, just beating the shit out of you. Standard stuff.
I knew something was wrong. Well, now it's my turn. I'm unbreakable, Patches.
Oh man, all the NPCs in this game have so much healing. Oh, he's gonna need it though. Oh, Patches, my dude. You silly goose. Get dunked.
Why me?
Okay, I was gonna say, does he not drop them? There they are. Let's read the item description for his ashes together, shall we? Patches never lost heart and never looked back. He marched in one direction, and that direction was dead ahead. Did you see him passing by? Oh, it is like rollout. Did you see him patching by? Okay, so cleansing chapel. Siegward is hopefully in the well. I can put his armor down there. Our beat won't be sad. Then I go to the catacombs. Ugh, I'm gonna have to kill that one guy. Can I put my pyromancies back on, please? Ah, but new. So I'm not 100% on where all the pyromancy tomes are. I know that there's one in Smoldering Lake on the body of the Pale Lady, but that can, what's his name? Cornix, right? Won't read it because he's not a woman. He's like, this can only be taught by a witch. Sorry, no can do. Is there a regular zebra? I mean, the one I just said was in Demon Ruins. There might be a second one. I don't really remember. Arbeat, I need the souls. I need the souls so badly.
Anyone there? Anyone at all? Oh. I know that.
Oh, regular zebra. I think I know the room you're talking about.
It's me, Siegfried of Katarina.
Hang on, I'm just gonna look it up.
I'm loath to admit it, but I've been had.
Someone swiped my armor.
Someone's swiped my armor. Did you happen
To see it anywhere. Right, Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome. Oh god, no, that's only from Carla. That's the one in the Volnir fight. Karthus Pyromancy Tome, as opposed to the Izalith one, is in the catacombs. Oh god. I think I know where this is describing.
Oh, I know that.
What the fuck? There.
Oh, my armor.
My armor.
Deepest gratitude. I, Siegfried of Katarina, salute you. With my
RV, that's a very fun image. It's just like in the newspaper comics of my youth. Okay, before I head to the catacombs, I'm gonna go back to Firelink and move my flask charges around a bit. It's pretty good, Captain. Because I need more blue than I've got.
What?
Orbecca Vinheim down there has a really disappointing storyline. If you buy all of his sorceries and progress his storyline to its conclusion, all that happens is that he shows up dead in the Grand Archives. You might as well kill him earlier. And I will, but I have to give him all the sorcery scrolls first. Sigurd Katarina is the main character from Megalopolis. Don't you tell me about... Oh wait, you said Mepalogolis, actually. Fair and keep. So normally I just take the shortcut through, but I can't this time. because I need the damn pyromancy tome. So... Ah. Can I just, It transpires I cannot. Prince Lothric's hood. The prince see, that's why I don't go through the catacombs when I'm doing my permadeath run. We're learning so many different little ways that you can die in this game that I avoid when I'm doing my permadeath runs. Hey. Hey, big man, you're pretty scary. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the Karthus Pyromancy Tome... Oh, it sounds like Karsus from Funny Baldur's Gate. Anyway, pretty sure the Karthus Pyromancy Tome is down this way. Precisely, Artbeat. Ow! Have I thought about speedrunning this game? No, because I'm bad at speedrunning. I'm really not good at being perfect. I'm really incredibly bad at being perfect. Like, I've never done one of these fights hitless. Well, Gundyr, but he doesn't count. Shit, I think oh wait, here, maybe. Yeah, there it is. Perfect is the enemy of tests. Yeah, I am not perfect. It's been difficult learning that. You know, at a young age, everyone wants to believe they're capable of perfection. I'm not. I can go through this quickly, but not that quickly. And also, I have a really short attention span when it comes to this game because I essentially play it on autopilot. That's why I'm constantly like, oh wait, I was supposed to teleport over here and do this. Even though after I've just said that I intend to go over there and do it, because I forget. Because my muscles just like lock into playing this game mode. Is Henri here, or do I have to talk to her in Firelink first? Fuck, she's not even fucking here. And I can't jump from here. That's brutal. Oh, thanks. I'm pretty sure that Otto is not a Turkish given name. Ah! Yeah, there I go. Alright, well, since I died anyway, may as well go back to Firelink and talk to Henri. Chainmail armor of thin interlinking rings of steel, popular due to its ease of crafting, respectable damage absorption. It was. But it's not like an Ottoman pilot. You know what, never mind. You can have it. I'm sorry. Hey, Henri.
Oh, and we meet again.
We meet
We
again.
spoke before on the road of sacrifices. Henri of Astora. I'm well pleased to see you safe. We reached the Cathedral of the Deep, but Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have
Look how
left for
slender
his
she
true
is.
home.
It'd be a shame if somebody were
Little
to
dog
heave a
in
boulder
its
at her.
coffin told me. Aldrich is said to hail from Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination. Aldrich's honest home is Irithyll.
Yes, thank you. Okay, totally. Nobody has a good ending in this fucking game, though. Like, I was just thinking, Henri, if you don't get her killed, her ending is that she, like, goes to a place near the Cathedral of the Deep and goes hollow. That idiot over there, Hawkwood, his good ending, the ending of his quest line is that he fights you for the Dragonstone you pick up at Archdragon Peak. I guess so, Bram. Alright, now... what can I complete before the end of the day? I can definitely beat Volnir. I don't know how much of the smoldering lake I'm gonna be able to clean out. It's quite fiddly. I normally just run down there for the Estus and bone shards. Catacombs of Carthage. Wow, I can't believe that actually hit him. That's true, regular zebra. Actually, if they were a fiddler crab, one of their claws would be bigger than the other. The fact that they have proportionally sized claws means that... I guess they could be female fiddler crabs. I don't think one's bigger. Yeah, there we go. I got him to jump off the edge eventually. What the fuck? No! I was too slow. I couldn't get him. Fuck! This is fucking Tom and Jerry shit. Okay, I got him. Oh, the Amadeus laugh, regular zebra. I realized, to my distress, about halfway through that movie, that I laugh in the way that they have the guy playing Mozart performatively annoyingly laugh for that movie. Which is funny, because I related much more to Salieri. Hello. Oh, hey, where's your boyfriend?
Oh, hello. How very fortunate.
I need to face away from her because I'm about to click out of the window.
Have you seen my companion, Horace? To my shame,
That's
I was
why.
snared by a trap and we've become separated. I've not been able to find him since.
Nah.
Yes, I see. Horace is a valiant knight. He's probably searching for me right now with twice the
It's so weird to
resolve.
hear the female voice lines because usually I'm playing as a female character, so I know the male voice
If
lines
you
much
happen
better.
upon him, please tell him that I remain in the catacombs and
Catacombs.
will lay prism stones to guide him. As always, please send him my word.
He really doesn't even look that
Protect
undead.
made of flame.
He looks so much like he does as a living guy. You should be able to play as a lesbian compet. It's true though. The dad from Bluey is one of the best examples of compet representation I've seen. Alright. I see regular zebra, interesting. Hey Skellington, so if you guys didn't know, the Skellingtons with the glowing white eyes, it means that they res once after you kill them. There's no pyromancers in this game, like there is in Dark 1, who will infinitely resummon Skellingtons. It's just, if they have white eyes, they get up again. And if they don't, then they don't. I would say Bloodborne is even more about motherhood, in a way. Yoop. Bram, is that a quote from Ian? My dad was a pyromancer. I think there's a large shard back there. Damn, I have to get past this guy on my permadeath runs? That's terrifying. That's not fun. That guy kills you in like 3 seconds. I rested at the bonfire, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't do anything with Henri up here yet anyway, but I don't know if she's gonna be here. Oh, she is here. Okay.
Ah, hello. We meet again.
We meet again.
Have you seen
Oh
Horace
boy,
on-
skeletons! Skeleton war! Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh no is right. Does Boulder Heave not break the fucking bridge? Dude. That's bad. They cannot break it. Enemy attacks can't break it. Okay, I might still be able to get to the lower level with the Silver Cat ring from helping Cirrus, maybe. Oh, thank God. Okay. Everything's fucking fine. Oh, wow. That was insanely scary. Ah! So, that's not the first time that's happened to me. It takes a really long time after the bridge breaks for it to become a ladder. Something I think we're all familiar with from Ariandel. We have to break the rope bridge in order to go down that really, really tenuous cliff face over and over and over again. Oh no, man. Crap. See, that's why I don't like this guy. Look at this shit. I have to go past that guy in my perimeter thrones. That's terrifying. It's awful. Get away. Move away. You can actually survive the drop if you're in the middle of the bridge. Ah! I'm fine. So, like, I'm pressing A. Watch how long it takes. C, it takes a really long time after the bridge breaks for you to actually go down it. Like, it has to completely settle into its new pose. Hey, demon. Hey, let me show you guys something cool. Again, I don't waste time monkeying around during my permadeath run, so I get to show you guys this shit. But this is a mimic, and it is on an opposing PvP team from the demon. They will fight each other. Well, they do fight each other. Didn't work out too great for the Mimic this time. Mimic can definitely win that fight. I think it just drew poor RNG where the demon was doing ranged attacks over and over again. Yeah, sorry, RB. Witch's Ring, gonna equip that immediately, since that is the other Pyromancy boost ring. I was just thinking I should dye his hood to be a different color so it matches his chest armor better, but there is no dye. Not in this one, unfortunately, Bram. Oh God, not this part. There it is. Way to dodge. Solaire. Okay, I forgot. I think you can avoid it fine just by running away from it. Yeah, you can just run. Heart spikes. How compelling. You guys want to see the amazing trick again? I mean, I never get tired of showing it to you. Am I in slow roll mode now? I'm not. I'm still medium rolling. Excellent. That would be really convenient, Bram, especially because they already... I mean, they'll get there eventually in one of their games. They did add clothing customization of a sword. So, gonna put on the mimic head, and then we're going to point forward. That's right. We're gonna get very low down, which will alter the trajectory of the big bolts that ballista keeps firing. And this will ensure that it hits the worm. I'm gonna have to heal. Come on. No, don't go under the worm. Okay, we're good. I wonder why the worm keeps on popping up in this situation. Like, it can't kill me. Just slightly too late. Oh, good. Worm, are you not getting hit? But maybe it needs to pop up again in order to die? There we go. Thanks. No, that's the wrong hood, Tessa. Let me go level up. And then I will go pick up the large shards, fight Horus. I need to kill him before I tell Henri about Smoldering Lake, or she'll get killed when she comes down here. Get the large shards, get the chunk from that one crystal lizard down there. Now, Tessa. No. It's not where you level up. You level up at the person in this one. Was it like a St. George and the Dragon thing? I didn't really pay attention to whatever I was saying. I should have leveled health instead of my offensive stats, for fuck's sake. Kinda need all these rings. Thanks, Saris. Alright, get the shards, killed Horus. Then you have to go into the lower demon ruins, which suck. But you can get the Estus shard that's down there, the bone shard that's down there. And also the other pyromancy tome from the spider corpse, which I will not be able to use right away. But once I beat Volnir, I'll be able to go down into Irithyll Dungeon for it. Ow. Honestly, not too hard to avoid those hits if you just dodge at the right time. Just attack and dodge some. Whoa, that was bold. Heave. Ah ha 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 ha. How's my large shard inventory looking? Pretty, exactly as many as I need. Alright, boulder heave time! That's the wrong one. Second verse, same as the first. Oh shit, you're fast though. Ah, there we go. Oh, no! How resilient. Thanks. Hey, Horus, you don't mind if I kill you with 1,000,000 boulder heaves, do you? It worked a trick on Patches. I don't even know if you have any healing. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Excellent. Isn't it great, Heart Spikes? I honestly never used it before this playthrough. But hey, I found a way to do physical damage in the casting only run. Glug. What am I gonna do? I guess I'll go down the hole. I'll go down the hole in order to get the, I think it's an Estus shard at the end of that slime hallway. And then I will homeward bone back to the bonfire, the Demon Rune bonfire, and go down the stairs. And that should take me to the other Undead Bone Shard and also the Pyromancy Tome. Ooh. Ah! Well, that's convenient. Now, I always choose the wrong way to run. I always run in the wrong direction after I fall through this hole. This time I'm gonna try this way. Oh my god, I guessed right! Ow. And duly am I rewarded. Yep. Hello, slimes. Yeah, so those slimes come down as a real pain getting the fuck out of here if you don't have a homeward bone. If you don't want to drop into that hole, which you shouldn't, because there's a really dangerous enemy down there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, slimes. Bye-bye. Terribly worn manchettes. My sixth sense warned me of danger, and I danced between their blades. Sword is down there? Oh, yeah. Well, you can also get it a less dangerous way. And also, I'm not getting it, because I can't use it. I'm glad we're tearing through the early game, so that I don't have to feel bad later in this run when I'm, like, up against the demon princes. That'll be bad. I would say so, yeah, absolutely. Factoring in the DLC, this is early game. Factoring in how long all of it takes me, this is early game. Haha, idiot, I didn't even have to get head glommed by you. Okay, there's the Pyromancy Tome. Aye! That is not where I want to go. You consider Irithyll late game? I think you could say Irithyll's mid game. Irithyll's game is pretty mid. Coughs into the mic. There it is. Wait, Quilana Pyromancy Tome? That's different from Izalith Pyro... Okay, hang on. Where's the Izalith Pyromancy Tome, and where do you get that? In Smoldering Lake, Old King's Antechamber Bonfire. First room to the left where there's a caster goat. Find a demon statue with a tome lying there. Okay, cool. I'm pretty close to there. Should be able to just get it. It's in front of a demon statue. I don't know where exactly, though. Maybe down here? Maybe upstairs? This is a horrible, horrible, horrible part of this game. Okay, it's not down here. Maybe upstairs. Oh, is that it? Just past this guy? No, that's an ember. Ooh, are you lost, Tess? Are you lost, Tess? Are you ready? Oh, Old King's Antechamber. That's not here. That's the area you access through the hole. They're very, very, very annoying heart spikes. They're awful. Old King's Antechamber is the zone I ran through before on my way to the slime hallway, so I gotta head back there. You would think that, regular zebra. It makes sense that you would think that. Not the case, however. On account of that's where you fight the boss called Old Demon King. Makes sense that you think that would be his antechamber. However, simply not the case. Hello. There has never been a game so thoroughly about hitting the dodge button at the right time as Dark Souls 3. It's never been this explicit. Uh-oh. Yeah, these guys are no fun to fight. There we go, I got him. Ooh, Titanite Shard. Dark Souls 3 is the Dark Souls of dodging. In that... Is it down the dead end? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, I bet that's it. I bet that's it right there. Bingo! Fucking hell. Dark Souls 3 is the Dark Souls of 3s. Alright. I mean, it's pretty much Volnir time. It is run through and get my souls time. Then I gotta find Henri. Tell her about Smoldering Lake. She'll come down here looking for Horus, but Horus is dead, so she will find nothing and leave, which is exactly what we want. Dude, you gotta let me through here. Thanks. It's a culture of Tessas down here. Catacombs of Karthus. Let's go see Henri. Tell her about Smoldering Lake while the skeletons run up on me. Then run through and fight Volnir. Are goats acervid? They're not. Goats are in... I'm actually unclear on some of the higher level Pecorin orders. But they're in... Oh, Tessa. Are you gonna humiliate yourself in front of the stream? Is it my imagination that Antelope Caprinae is the thing? Is that the pronghorn? Those are the pronghorns, Tessa. So goats are in Bovidae, which is hard. So here's the thing. There's Bovidae and there's Caprinae. But within Bovidae, there's also Bovinae, which includes... What's the sheep family? There's like a super order that includes sheep and cows. Oh no, wow. Sheep are in Caprini? That's crazy. Oh, Ovibovini is what I'm thinking of. Anyway, suffice to say that the sheep, cow, goat families are confusingly named. Bovidae's nuts. You've got a kukri in you again, Ian. Man, I just hate when my animation's desynced from the lever. I hate it when I wake up after a bender and I got a kukri buried 5 inches into my shoulder.
Ah, hello. We meet again. Have you seen Horus?
Smoldering Lake. I'm sorry, I have to skip through your dialogue. The skeletons are coming.
Thank you. May the flame.
Yeah! Okay. I hope Volnir goes okay. That's a great excuse. I'm sorry, I'm being rude. They're skeletons. Oh, Volnir goes okay. He doesn't always go super well. Skipping the cutscene. Skipping the teleporting you to a featureless black void cutscene. Where's your arm, brother? Oh, you're gonna want to watch out for that. That shit will kill you double quick. You really want to watch out for that fog. Ow. Come on, man. No, don't do that. No. Hello, Volnir, can I break one of your fucking bracelets? I'm doing an insane amount of damage. Don't tell me I'm not. Thank you. Hit him nowhere near the bracelet. Fuck! Ah! Volnir, while you're calling up that sword, let me just fuck. Another gimmick fight as well. It's so nice not to have the pressure of this being a permadeath run. Like, just die to Volnir, who cares? I could use a little more orange and a little less blue for this fight, I think. Oh, but I can't swap it at the bonfire. I have to go all the way to Andre. That was a really smart change they made for Elden Ring. RB, that's a fine comparison. You know originally that you were going to fight him in the Profane Capital. And that's why the Profane Capital, lower level, like where there's the heaps of gold, has all those weird little dead ends. Because his limbs would have popped out from all those weird little dead ends. Like, he would be running around through the walls and you have to go to the different dead ends to fight him. Also, he was originally going to be a Covenant leader, in the same way that Nito is a Covenant leader in Dark 1. Volnir's room was his, not Volnir's, Yorm's room was his room. I think he might have been called no, he wasn't called Yorm the Giant. But Yorm the Giant used to be called Gundyr, and he used to be the tutorial boss. He got promoted. And Gundyr, the guy we fight as the tutorial boss, used to be King Oseros, who he got demoted. Which is why he looks like old King Doran from Demon's Souls. This would have been a similar situation where if you're good enough to beat the dancer, you can go to Oseros at the beginning of the game. Would have been a similar situation old King Doran in Demon's Souls. There's been a lot of scholarship done on this game. Oh, right, I have to run down to summon the rats. Rats. We're rats. Come on. Oh, right, I forgot I can go straight through now. This is what the permadeath Dark Souls 3 runs are missing. That would have been so upsetting if this was a permadeath run and I just lost like 4 hours of progress. Proceed, Mr. Boulder. Gotta run down after the boulder to summon the rats. But then once the rats come up, you have to run back up and go around the corner. The boulder goes by and then you run back down. Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, regular zebra, that's a classic. Bram, also the asshole with an invisible baby was actually one of the first bosses they made in Dark 3. He was from a cut level called God's grave, like Gods apostrophe grave, grave of the gods. Which maybe you would have also encountered, like the shitty little golem guys from Irithyll Dungeon. Would explain why they look like Oseros. What the fuck? Tessa. There we go. Hey, much more efficient than the first time. First time I really sucked at hitting him. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. Fuck. Fuck. Get his bracelet! Get him in the bracelet! Yes, dude! The free camera launch! Ew. That might have counted as a hit on his bracelet there. There's a pretty good AoE on Boulder here. Get him, get him, get him! What the fuck? Look at his bracelet clip through his wrist. Come on, guys. You made the game and the bracelets are the main focus of the fight. Uh-oh. I'm in the fog! The fog will kill you. The fog will kill you. Sure, Captain Oblivion. You gotta watch out for that fog. That has killed me in, I believe, more than one Permadeath Dark 3 run. You do gotta watch out for that fog. No, Bram. Not Boston. New England. One of those is inside the other. Ooh. Rhode Island. Like from Family Guy. During the height of Cassie saying that she was watching American Dad, man, I miss going to the gym. I just remembered, like, taking gym pics, coming home, and hearing Cassie talking about she was watching Family Guy. During the height of Cassie saying she was watching Family Guy, I was taking the train to see Amber play. And on the train, there was, like, 2 high schoolers, and one of them was like, so I was just watching the episode of American Dad where... Oh, yeah! Fuck! Bram, that's a good idea. Take it under advisement. That's the wrong kind of flask. I'm getting hit. No, I'm not. You need to move your arm. It's too scary all the way over there. Uh-oh. Volnir! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Careful now, Tess. You don't want to get too close to his fog. It's very scary. Uh-oh. He slapped me. So rude. Don't you fucking vomit fog. Boo! Cringe! Hiss! Hiss! Boo! Stop that. Stop advancing on me, Fog. Now, Volnir, you can advance on me all the day you want. Oh, he's doing it again. Volnir, would you fucking let me hit your wrist, please? And there, can you hit him, please? Oh, come on. Are you fogging a... Stop it! Come on, Tess. Yay! Ba 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 ba. Skip the cutscene. High beans. We'd like to believe it. Okay, give me the Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome. Did I pick it up already? Maybe. I do not remember. Bones! Yeah, it'd be over here if I hadn't gotten it, so I guess I got it. The items? Yep! Confuses me that the items called Grave Warden Twin Blades are not found in the Catacombs, which is where you find the Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome. It confused me often. It's always first try. Every try is the first try of the rest of your life. I don't think I can get to or beat any other bosses by the end of the day. That would be convenient for Am, certainly. Oh, well, maybe you should go level up, Tessa. Instead of just flying into danger. Okay, Henri is where now? Henri's in Irithyll now. I don't think I can beat Sullivan. I don't really want to try. That's a horrifying thought.
Welcome. Then take none.
I mean, maybe the boulder heave is good against Sullivan. That's so much health! Yes! Hi, Didactical. Wise words, Lion Barger Cat. Wise words. Yes, I was gonna say, do I have any consumables I haven't used? I have a ton of undead bone shards. What's up, man? I got like 4 pyromancy tomes. 4. Let's start with the ones that you will actually read for me.
Well.
It goes pretty well.
I've never seen anything like this.
We're still in the early game.
This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs. Fascinating. On this day, the teacher learns alongside the pupil.
The pupil. Where's the third pyromancy scroll? It's down in the profane capital. I don't really want to try Yorm. I don't have a lot of great options for Yorm. Honestly, if I can wait to do Yorm until after I hit the Ring City DLC, that might be ideal. Yorm is weak to lightning. I need Lightning Spear. I'm not going to be able to get Great Lightning Spear because I would need to farm Lothric Knights. And that would suck. I can fight the Dancer. Yeah.
Ah, what have we here? A
Bram,
pyromancy
he
tome
should.
from Izalith.
He's got 2 black eyes and he dyes his
Home of
beard.
Pyromancy.
It especially looks like he
Brilliant.
dyes his beard now that he's
I
gross
never
and hollow.
curse being old and undead again. Now the
Totally. Acid Surge was briefly extremely good in PvP. Because the thing is, it just makes a cloud. It makes a cloud right in front of you that degrades weapons and armor. That's not that useful by default. But then what they did was they made it have a much greater effect on other characters. So, you know, if you get someone in a corner, maybe use Acid Surge on them, it breaks their shit, they're much less effective, that's good. But what it was really good for was allowing spellcasters to zone you out in PvP. Because spellcasting really isn't that good in PvP because somebody just run up to you and hit you while you're casting a spell. But they won't run up to you and hit you if you are standing in a cloud of acid that will break their weapons and armor. Karthus Beacon. That's not the good one that drains your health that makes you stronger.
do not be gone.
Not be gone for long. What is the teacher with that? Where do you get the Tears of Avowal? Tears of Denial, rather, excuse me. Edouard Denial. Oh, you get it from the Karim Tome. Tome. That's great. Should I go get that? Should I get that? I agree, Heart Spikes. I mean, it'll be quick. It would take me so long to even run to Sullivan. Trying to think of what I want to do next. This is not where I thought I was going. That's also not where I wanted to go. Use it to gain a smattering of souls. I can run through Irithyll. I can do that. Can I? Maybe in 25 minutes. What is there? Beat the Croco Dog. You have to do all the Cirrus stuff. Find Henri, talk to Henri. Go down and get the Undead Bone Shard, which I still have a ton of those I haven't burned. It's so tough for me to remember to burn those. Dude, look how high my health is now. That's great. I was gonna say. So one of these dogs has a big pregnant belly. Goodbye forever. My final message: change the world. Goodbye. Oh, that health really paid off. Bremy has adopted a snarky position in my chat of late. My final message. One of these dogs has a big pregnant belly. It's the one that I killed earlier. You can see it swinging between its legs, right? Imagine I phrased that differently. Hey. Okay. No, yeah, just rush through Irithyll. I mean, since when have you had trouble running through any part of this game? Just run through Irithyll. You can get to Pontiff Sullivan. This thing is that I can't just run through it. I have to beat the Crocodog. I have to beat the Crocodog, do Cirrus's thing, fight Cirrus for her talisman. Boulder Heave is probably gonna lay her out, though. This is a perfect time for me to be in my fucking inventory. Damn! I'm so glad this isn't a permadeath run. It's so liberating to just be able to fuck up. Okay, Bremy. Thank you. Oh, fuck yes. Get it with Boulder Heave in the stomach! No. Okay. That's reasonable, Bremy. It is a Hound of Tyndalos. It's called, like... Shindaros or something in the game files. One time I was carrying like a bunch of one of those big cases of cans of soda. I was carrying a few cases of them though, from my car into my house after I'd gone grocery shopping. And there was a guy walking his dog, and his dog started like barking at me as I walked past. He was like, "Don't worry, he only bites people on Tuesdays." Oh wait, because it was Tuesday. Just a little joke. Shoot fire arrow. Oh, remember inventory management from the bow only run? Old guys love a joke like that. It's true. Remember weapons from other runs? Budding green blossom. Green flower-shaped weed with small white blooms. Large temporary boost. It's me, White Phantom Ian. I got a boulder here for you. I hope I'm not damaging you. I saw you react kind of like you'd been stunned when I got him with the boulder heave there. Now I do gotta heal. So careful you don't let him heal now, because he do like to heal. He do like to heal. He's actually got a divine blessing.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Yay! Yay! Pretty good rock. It's really good against NPCs, Bremy, which is convenient because I'm about to have to fight Cirrus. Steel helm. What kind of fucking boots am I wearing? What are oh, they're the Slave Knight boots. Pretty good, Kate. Run's been going really well so far. I found a strong spell that I am relying on heavily. Here's Cirrus. I get their names confused because Cirrus is someone in my chat. She's about to give me a ring that makes me immune to falling damage. Look, she's doing a Fatal Attraction. Kate, remember I told you about the scene in Fatal Attraction because you watched You Shot Mr. Burns and Groundskeeper Willie does it?
My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
Totes. Thanks.
If you require help on your travels...
Killing her does not give you that ring.
Hollowed, have you? Then I will show no mercy.
Damn, I was really hoping she was going to show mercy. I've not seen the movie, Bremy, but I have seen that clip. Oh, do you have to buy her clothes now? Whatever. It is Captain Oblivion. Okay, I got Fire Witches to run past. Now is the winter of our discontent. I had to run through Irithyll. It's a big level. I'm looking at my watch. It's a big level. There's a lot of shit. This watch, I cannot tell you how well this watch worked out for me. I bought this for my Raiden cosplay. As you can see, it's very loose, but it is precisely the right size to fit over my sleeve and tactical glove for the Raiden cosplay. I lucked the fuck out with this watch. Yeah, Heart Spikes, that's me. Hey, Irithyll Knights, you guys are really cool. The Flame Witches, their armor is so sick. The Flame Witch gauntlets, the like long pointy fingers at the end of, pointy spikes at the end of each finger, fucking fantastic. Especially with a specific gesture, the like dual bow gesture really shows them off. Excuse me. Yeah, RB, it's kind of like a fake Rolex. I mean, it's not a fake Rolex. It doesn't say Rolex on it. But it is supposed to look like a Rolex. Do a million spins. You know what's a really good looking sword is the Karthus curved sword that some of the Karthus skeletons drop, the ones that use a one-handed sword. Two-handed sword is too good as well. It reminds me of a weapon used by a certain D&D miniature that I have. But Karthus curved sword has like a graven blade and it looks badass. It's a working watch. It's almost 6. It's like 3 to 6. Oh, it's past 6. Okay, it's a little slow. But in fairness, I said it months ago. I feel like losing 4 minutes in the space of several months isn't that bad. I said it at PAX. Oh, thank you, RB. Glug. There's the dancer going off on her sacred mission. You can tell it's her because her waist is snatched. Now, because I'm going to be marrying Henri, I cannot alert her to the presence of an assassin in this room. I'll fight you. I'll be good. I won't be a pussy and deload you with the quit out button. Oh, she's not doing the gesture that male Henri does. Interesting.
I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace. But my duty must be done, even alone. As an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls.
Ah, those hypothetical children at a hypothetical time in the past.
Ah, you are brave indeed. To face your duty alone.
Thanks, no matter how many times I die, I keep on coming back.
To learn from you. May the flames come.
Thanks. Quiet resolve. Let's see that gesture. Actually, I think that'll work really well for Ian. Okay. Alright, there's an undead bone shard, but then I can leave the cemetery because there's nothing else in it for me. I have to go through the dark room, but I should be able to just, like, go up along the left ledge and then do a big jump over all the crawling invisible enemies. I probably want to equip my dagger to dash across the deep water, since chat said that's okay. That's not cheating. Ooh, I attacked with it. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, house. I'm just taking your bone shard. That got in a Philly direction at the end there. Do not go to the left down here. There are 2 dogs and they're horrible. There will be enough dogs for me to contend with in the later part of Irithyll. There we go. Wah! Shh, Arby. Hello. I'm not stupid, Arby. It's the genus that all the big cats belong to. Duh. Soul, the cougar, and the cheetah. Going through the water, it is really deep. Wow, this is really annoying. Fun fact, if you don't fight that croco dog on the bridge, it comes down here and attacks you. And you're in an even worse position to fight it because the water's slowing you down. It's a real dick move. Bremy, I do also get references to The Shining for that reason. He's having some fun, Heart Spikes. I'll see if I can do. I'll attempt Pontiff before the end of stream. I do not like the Pontiff fight. I don't like the Pontiff fight. I haven't. Did I beat him? I did beat him in my permadeath run, huh? Because I remember I died just before the Dragon Slayer armor. Hey Siegfried, what's good? Everybody loves your dialogue, so I'm gonna let him listen to it here. Ooh, his face.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here.
There he is. There's Siegfried.
Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you.
There he is.
I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegfried of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude.
He does look
and
a bit like
little
DBZ.
surprise to go with it.
DBJ.
It's all yours.
Thank you. Now I can't continue this conversation. Look at ASMR brackets. Siegfried stares longingly into your eyes. If you roll into the table, the plates magically stack. Is that true? Which table? Is it this one? No. Which table? This one? Which table? This one? Which table is it? Is it this one? Oh, it is! Look at that! That's fun. Yeah, they all form one tall stack. Bremy gives good counsel in this matter.
I know.
Fortunately, we don't have
Won't you
any
join me for
age-restricted channels in my Discord,
I make a
exclamation
fine
point Discord,
nest
so you can join.
I've got some stewing right
So
now.
even the UK oomfies don't have to
Even we
offer
undead
ID.
deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally,
We merely
upon this
gesture
rendezvous,
at the not safe for
let us
work.
make a toast
Wow.
to your valor, my,
My
sword,
And
and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
Oh yeah, man, I'll take some of that soup. You got minestrone.
Somewhere, hidden right
Don't
here in
just
the
jerk me around.
$50 donation. That's so kind of you. Thank you.
and even below
You've never
that,
heard me say oomfies before? I say UK
profaned
oomfies all the
capital,
time.
Home of your
I'm glad that I could share this part of my
the
life with you.
reclusive giant lord. That reminds
Don't worry
me.
about it, Captain Oblivion. It's
I've a
hard.
grave
They haven't figured out how to
promise
mask
to
out
keep.
parts of the model yet.
Oh,
It's true, RB. AK and
I'm afraid
Practical were
I've
just
cast a
talking in the
cloud
general
over
about how
things.
it's the Discord that most feels like home to them.
I'm going to have myself
Myself a little
little
nap.
The only thing to do, really, after a
Oh,
nice
look at his
toast.
dick. Burp, 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 burp. It is Bremy. It was 7 years later. 6 years later, I guess. 16 to 22. This is gonna suck. That guy's gooning. This is gonna fucking suck. Invisible spellcasters and many, 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 many dogs. Oi, oi, oi! No, not the dogs! No! Open the door! Alright, shortcut opened. Wahoo! Stop fucking biting me, you asshole dogs. Hold your death. Ooh. This is a fun little ledge. You take falling damage when you drop off it, but not if you're wearing the Silver Cat ring. And I've used that to win PvP fights before. The person is running away from me. Or rather, the person is chasing me and I'm running away from them. I'm wearing the Silver Cat ring. I drop down and it hurts them. Yeah, man, one time I did a cage match. Cigarette he rolled himself. Oh shit, fuck, shit. Okay, hang on. There's a ring over there I need. It brings me no pleasure. Alright, I got like 7 minutes in which to try Pontiff Sullivan. Oh god. They said they were gonna pay for my medical bills. My knees ain't ever been the same after that. Ain't got $1 more out of them. How many rings does this game let you equip? 4. So, step up from Baldur's Gate in that regard. In Dark Souls 1, you could only equip 2, which was often quite difficult because sometimes one of the rings would be like a requisite for existing in a space. Like if you take off the ring, you die. Fucking have fun with Pontiff Sullivan. That Ring of the Sun's Firstborn I got over there boosts your miracle attack power. I was gonna say next stream. I guess tomorrow I'm gonna have to fight Yorm with some very weak lightning spells, but that's all I've got that's gonna be able to hit his head. And so I'm gonna need every possible boost I can get. I should get the lightning clutch ring as well if I can find it. I don't remember where it is. It might be in like the Archdragon Peak or something. Hey, Sullivan. That's not great. That's not a great amount of damage to be doing. That's not that much damage. That sucks, and it also disguises the big thrusts that you do. No, I'm okay with using the weapon art on the Pyromancy Flame Remy, but how would that help? Ah! Oh, no, yeah. On the sword, that's a spell. Weapon art on a spell or that's not a spell. A weapon art on the spell catalyst, I think, is fine. That's chill. Not on the sword. Yeah, as you can see, this isn't going super well for me. I didn't think it would. Sullivan, what are you weak to? Should I be dealing fire damage to you? It's not very effective. I mean, it's fine. It's hard to get him to stay still. He is weak to strike damage, which is the kind of damage that Boulder Heave does. He is also weak to fire. I might try fire. Hopefully one day, like for one of these bosses, I could use poison or toxic. That would be cool. I bet you can get poison and toxic taken up simultaneously, like in Elden Ring. Toxic Mist is maybe a pickup in the Demon Ruins, or it's from one of the Pyromancy tomes that Cornix won't read. Hey, Sullivan. I don't like fighting you. Really not a huge fan of your fight. It's not so hard when I'm doing permadeath and I'm using the Sellsword Twin Blades. Ugh. Yeah, that very rapid thrust is just nasty. The range on that is not fun to contend with. He should have hooped instead of killing people. He is tall as hell. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Yeah. So the Sullivan fight. Unfortunately, Sullivan lost the papacy again. Oh, the Sullivan fight. No, the Sullivan fight. No. Sullivan, why you gotta be like this? I gotta, like, rotate around him, I guess. Boulder Heave is just so slow. Aldrich should be fine. I just need to make sure I have, like, powerful fire spells. I might consider fighting the old Demon King first. Aldrich is quite weak to fire. I'm in a position to know that fire damage eats through him pretty swiftly. This guy, though. Sullivan also has a huge body. And a round thing in your face. Ooh, is that a heal punish, Sullivan? I meant Aldrich has a huge body. So... yeah... I do look beautiful. I at least have that going for me. It's not great. It's not great. What I really need is like something to startle him. I mean, he doesn't really seem that staggerable is the thing. Like, I've been hitting him with Boulder Heave and he doesn't stagger. Combustion is usually good for staggering enemies, but I don't know that he can be staggered. Fuck off, dude. Sullivan, why the fuck are you all the way over there, man? How quick is this? Not quick enough. Oh, and its range is atrocious! That's not okay. Fuck, dude. Wow, that's no good. That's no good. I was baiting out my dodge input. He got me. This is what it looks like if you don't use twin blades for this guy. I know, because I beat this guy, I think maybe even more than once, on the Permadeath run, which means I first tried him, and you saw what it looks like. You use twin blades, and you just shred him, you put him in the fucking blender. If you're not using twin blades, it's not so good. It takes a while to hit him if you're using spells. Hey, man. I did hit him there. Thank you so much for the $25, EJ. That's very good of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you! It's not that Boulder Heave doesn't do a lot of damage. It does do a lot of damage. Hit him. Nope. Unpleasant. It's also just like, this fight means that you have to go backwards a lot. And there's not that much room to go backwards. You gotta be fucking kidding me! He is parryable, but I feel like that's maybe not spells only if you're parrying him with a shield. Because you are making contact with his body with a weapon to your direct advantage. I think he might have heal punishes, which is interesting. Because I didn't know that they did those until Elden Ring. Not fun. Not fun. So, yeah, Bram, I was gonna say, if there was some sort of spell parry, I would use it. I think I need more healing. I don't know, 4 blue isn't even that few, or isn't even that many. Like, 4 blue, it might take that much blue to fucking kill him, especially considering how often my attacks just miss. This is, I mean, when you get down to it, it is just a dodge and hit with a really, really long attack windup. And I've done those before. And it's not like the attack isn't doing good damage, it is doing good damage. Part of the problem is that there's a large cloud when Boulder Heave lands, and that negatively impacts my visibility on him. Hey, Pontiff Sullivan, dude, brother. Hey, brother man. Hey, Sullivan. I didn't know that was coming. So he dodges and then does what? I feel like he usually follows that up with an attack. It might be a situation like in the bow-only run where I deliberately bait him into auto-dodging so that I can get him with something else. That's dead. Yeah, that's me dead. That's pretty good, Chopland. Alright, I'm taking off my watch. I don't want to know how long I've been doing this. This is really scary. Oh god, you know what I could do is like fireball to get him to dodge and then boulder heave to take advantage of the fact that he'll cue an attack afterwards. Hey, Sullivan. I mean, the plan sort of worked as intended, but at what cost, I guess? You don't like it when you roll spam. His attacks are designed to roll catch you. Fuck, dude. Like, it's hard to just... I didn't know that he was gonna do that. It's hard to just tank that follow-up hit to the dodge. Like, if I had a ton of healing, I can maybe... Or a ton of healing, I was wearing better armor, I can maybe do it. Let's try putting on some good armor. You did it before for the Abyss Watchers. Why not here? You don't even need to wear the stupid shield at the moment. Oh, I should check what the best armor I've got is, actually. Oh, I'm looking at the weight. Sorry, not the defense. Silly me. 5.8? Oh, it's the Mimic Head. Okay, well, that's not really actionable. That's the nice thing is that I'm actually able to wear pretty good armor on account of I don't have a weapon to weigh me down. There we go. That's better. Oh god, you can see his bare legs. Pontiff Sullivan. I mean, maybe I use Fireball instead of Boulder Heave because it comes out quicker and will therefore leave me vulnerable for less time. Even though obviously Boulder Heave is doing more damage. If I'm gonna do the like chain attacks to take advantage of the fact that he always cues an attack after he auto dodges, I've got to do that with like the same attack both times. He's gonna do a thrust eventually. Oh wait, what if I just keep range on him and I only attack when I see him queuing an attack? That could work. Fireball does have better range than Boulder Heave, for sure. I would probably need more blue in order to do this, but this is safer than what I've been doing. And so I probably need to heal less often if I adopt this strategy. Like, it's going better so far. Yikes! Fucking hell. You and your fucking flask punish. That was quite fast. Yeah, down I go. Okay, that went better. If it wasn't for the flask punish slash, which put me off my rhythm. That put me in a chugging mindset. Oh, yeah. I fucking hate Sullivan. I do hate him, but I don't have a lot of great options for bosses right now. There's the Demon King, I suppose, and I could use Boulder Heave on him, and that probably wouldn't be too bad. But if it's not Demon King, it's Yorm, which I do not want to do yet. Or the Dancer, which is probably not great. Hey, what's up? Hey Sullivan, what's good? Oh, I could be using the Fire Clutch Ring if I'm using all this shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Incredible. He's absolutely got a Flask Punish. That's crazy. Okay, so run really far away from him before you heal. He's still what the fuck? Okay, put a corner between you before you heal. How's that, dickhead? I do not like this fight. I am not a fan. Okay, this is a relatively slow traversal combo! Yeah, I knew that was coming. The roll catching attacks. The cameras in a fucking banner attacks. I fucking hate this fight so fucking much. See, he tried to do it. Put a corner in between you, that's the lesson. Not fun. See? Not fun. I'm being the spell pharaoh lady. Throat singing moment. Boy, Pontiff Sullivan. Boy, has he got a lot of fucking bullshit. It's the roll catching attack timings and the lunging over to you every time you use a flask. And the auto dodge. Really a lot of shit that's not great. Fuck off! Insult to injury ass. Get him. Good shit. Be ready to dodge. Be ready to dodge again. Be ready to dodge a third time. I'm ready. SpongeBob moment. Oh! Don't you do that to me. You didn't get him. Be ready to dodge. Watch the timing. It's a big overhead. This isn't gonna be fun. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. That's really fucking nasty. Can you tell that the game wants you to fight him in melee? Have you discerned, viewer, that the game really intends for you to fight him in melee? Has that made it through? Does that make it across? Yeah, so after I played Dark Souls 1, my impression of it was like, wow, they did a great job balancing all these fights for different playstyles. And I played Dark Souls 2, and my second playstyle, I used a caster, and I was like, oh, they did not do a good job balancing this game for different playstyles. Don't you fucking attack me while I'm going through this fog, you piece of shit. Ready to dodge. That broke the pew instead of him! God damn it, dude. I was hitting the dodge button. It's just my recovery frames were too long. Uh-oh. I'm shocked that I'm still alive. You ready to dodge? Also be ready. Continue to be ready. Here he comes. He's gonna do it now. Oh, the fuck! He lulled me into a false sense of security. I fucking hate this fight so fucking much. It's like the attack timings are like Moog tier, I would say, in terms of deliberately unintuitive. Obviously, he's less dangerous than Moog because he doesn't spray blood flame all around the arena. But shortly after I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, I met a boy who had played Dark Souls 3, and we discussed it. And he said that he loved the Pontiff Sullivan fight, and that it felt to him like a perfect duel. And that was my first experience encountering another Souls player who is 100% wrong about which parts of the game are fun. An experience which I've repeated on several occasions since then. Be ready to dodge. He's dodging. Be ready to dodge. Here he comes, for example. That is so long and so evil. Okay, I did touch him. Be satisfied with that. I hit the fucking dodge button, you animal. He's gonna come at you, possibly. Yeah, there he comes. It sucks. Oh, watch out. Okay. Get close to him to deliberately bait an attack so that you can get past him. I ended up going backwards from the direction I was trying to go, which really sucks. He breaks camera lock. When he does that big lunge, he fucking breaks camera lock. Yeesh. I did okay against the Abyss Watchers. The Abyss Watchers do have low poise. Volnir was a gimmick fight. The tree was a gimmick fight. Vort and Gundyr are easy. Crystal Sage is a gimmick fight. Did okay against the Abyss Watchers. Hey, Sullivan. I love Gundyr 2 and 1. I think they're both good fights. I like Gundyr. And his song, mwah, Chef's Kiss. My favorite song from this game, maybe my favorite song from any Souls. The ba-na-na-na-na-na. That's him, right? That sucks so fucking much. Okay. Great time to heal because he was in recovery frames from his attack, so he couldn't do a punish. Tessa. Heal now. Good shit. Yeah, all of a sudden I have to like pay attention to the game. He's gonna come at you probably. Indeed he did, well timed. That purple sword reminds me of the Shadow Blade from Baldur's Gate. The one that does d8s of psychic damage. Please, God, get behind the corner so you can use your flask. God fucking damn it, dude. Use the other one. Now who's fucked up on your shitty ass geometry? He's gonna attack me if I heal, but he didn't. I hit the dodge button. It's just a hair too late there. Ooh boy, Sullivan, ooh boy. I'm gonna, call me crazy, I'm gonna try Boulder Heave. It's probably not a good idea, on account of how much closer to him I have to be to Boulder Heave. But I'm gonna try it, so I can get some variety in there. Yeah, this is the point where I'd be like, what is he weak to? But I already looked up what he's weak to, and among the things he's weak to are fire and strike, which I've been doing. It's not really a matter of my doing more damage. I do a little more damage with the souls from the old Demon King. Roll. Thank you. I probably have a shit ton of ash I haven't burned. I could do that and then try again. That would make my heals better. But my blue flasks are already bringing me to full, I'm afraid. That is a quite long wind-up, I'm afraid. That's not good. Have fun in Edgelord. I hope you're among the people that they like less than half as well as you deserve. Or no. I hope you're among the people that they don't know half as well as they would like. I'm the wizard. Yeah, I fucking did not have enough time to dodge out of that, I'm afraid. That quick slash after the delayed slash is so nasty. It's mix-ups. The boss. He's gonna get me now. But he didn't. Now he is. Roll past him. That sucks so insanely fucking bad. I wonder if it's better to be unlocked when I'm trying to maneuver around him. It might be. Oh shit, really? That's convenient. Are you gonna summon your friend? Not yet? Man, I'm doing so little damage to him. Okay, there we go. Fuck! I couldn't... Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's bad. So, what you need to do is... So when he... If I had noticed it sooner, I might have been able to do it. He stands in a pose and creates a duplicate of himself. He creates that purple phantom of himself. You need to kill that phantom as it comes out. It stays still for a really long time as it comes out, and it doesn't have that much health. So you can do it, but if you don't kill it as it comes out, I was like, I got 2 boulder heaves on it, I would have needed 3. Then you have to deal with 2 pontiffs, and the fight becomes, which is already not fun, becomes of absolute agony. Of course, when I do this with the Sellsword Twin Blades, I just shred him as he spawns, and it's not an issue. Yeah, you know, it's really not fun to fight him in, like, the entryway here. There we go. That sucks so much. Like, I'm just locked into the attack animation for so long. That sucks so much. Did you know that Pontiff Sullivan, the model, was originally going to be the last boss of the game? Called, like, Old Black King or something stupid like that they probably would have changed later. And you would have fought him on top of Firelink at night, which is why there's a night version of Firelink. And why there's a top of it that looks very dramatic, but just has a Firekeeper soul in the release game. Which is maybe why he sucks to fight so much, because he was supposed to be like the mechanical climax of the game. But I fucking hate fighting him so much. Not a fun one for me. That's something that I generally enjoy. Alright, so remember, run up to him. Schwang. There we go. Much better to fight him here around a bunch of corners. And honestly, his boss room does kind of seem like this wasn't supposed to be a boss room because of all the pews and shit. Expect him to come at you here. Good job. Expect him to come at you. I expected it, but that comes out real fucking fast. That sucks so fucking much. Ah, the bench! There's a lot of evil geometry around here. What do you mean by that, RB? RB, Boulder Heave does not interrupt his attack. That would be a cool idea if Boulder Heave could stagger him, but it doesn't. He doesn't really seem to be staggerable, period. So if I Boulder Heave him while he attacks, I'm guaranteed to take the attack every single time. I often Boulder Heaved the Abyss Watchers on attack, but whether I would be hit by the Abyss Watchers would be like 50-50. Sometimes I would stagger them out of the attack, sometimes I would take the hit. Ew. So RB, are you talking about like boulder heaving him while he's in the recovery frames from one of his attacks? Pretty good dodging, it's just that his chain is fucking long as all hell. Deal. No, fucking hell! You see me start mashing the dodge button there because I saw that I was already locked into an extremely long casting animation. You piece of fucking shit. Oh, you know stab's like the hardest attack to dodge because it's just something getting bigger in the frame instead of swinging out. What if we gave him 2 stabs with variable timing, and if you do the wrong one, it grabs you and one-shots you? Ah, King Sullivan. So, as far as boulder heaving him during his recovery frames, first of all, I don't think any of his recovery frames last long enough for me to get a boulder heave in without also getting hurt myself. Maybe if he does a slow attack afterwards, there's no way for me to guarantee he does a slow attack afterwards. He could very easily do a quick attack and then I just get hit. Second of all, it means being super close to him, which is very dangerous, because, excuse me, boulder heave has a quite narrow range. And if I'm gonna be that close to him, it's not about baiting him out. Like, I can just dodge his melee attacks. Excuse me, sunglasses. And then try to attack him when he's in recovery frames from his chain. Hello. This is gonna be nasty. I hate you so fucking much. I fucking hate this boss so fucking much. I've had almost 10 years to really think on how I feel about this boss, and I don't like it. The only time I have a tolerable experience with this fight is when I'm using like a cheesy strategy like the Sellsword Twin Blades that eats through his health super fast and stops him from summoning his duplicate. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got out of there. Alright, unlock, run around the corner, use your flask. You see? I never clocked before this run that he had a flask punish. I never noticed it. I mean, it took a really long time for me to notice them in Elden Ring even. Why am I not locked onto him? Oh, he's gonna attack me here. Yep. Ooh. Haha, it was the double length wind-up. Yes, it does look identical to a single length wind-up, but how good of you to notice. Yeah, you doing it, motherfucker? Yeah, you doing it. No, I'm not close enough! Fuck! Hi. Ooh, that staggered him. Oh, fuck. I hate this fight so much. Run! Run! Ugh. Yeah, I need to burn those undead bone shards. Hey man, what are you doing over there? Hey Pot of Selvin, what are you doing over there? No, I didn't expect it. The Spanish Inquisition. Oh my lord. Why does that get to go through the wall? Well, I got his Phantom. Did take out his Phantom. At what cost? Ugh. I think once the Phantom comes out, the bigger splash on Boulder Heave, in addition to the actual less frequent attacks from the real Pontiff Sullivan, because he has to wait for his Phantom to lead. Which is so, I think is cool and interesting. That when he summons a Phantom of himself, the Phantom does not mimic what he does. He mimics what the Phantom does. The Phantom attacks first, and then he follows it. That I like. But it does mean that the real Pontiff is attacking less frequently, more seldom. Hey, what's up, man? And so the longer casting time of Boulder Heave is less dangerous. Tessa, you're supposed to burn the undead bone shards oath. He looks like he's only got one arm when he does some of those poses. I forget what Elden Ring character it is that has some animations that are recycled from Sullivan. I think it's Rolana. Okay, so that's not true. Not recycled from Sullivan, but she has animations that were cut from Sullivan's moveset. So not strictly recycled from him. They were Sullivan animations, but they're ones that he doesn't use. I love hitting the dodge button at the wrong time and taking damage. How did you know, Pontiff Sullivan? I can't stop drinking oil. Fuck. No! Go away. Oh no. Goodbye. Heal. Nice. Ooh, this is a good chain. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Just do Boulder Heave already. Just start with it. He's gonna, because you know he's gonna summon his Phantom soon. He's doing it. Come on. Boulder Heave as many times as you can. No! Ah! Oh no! What is fucking happening? Okay, they're exploding. Thanks. No, I didn't get him with that. That's heartbreaking. Get him! Okay, heal. No! Now don't you summon a Phantom again. That would be really embarrassing. He can do it again. I think it's on a cooldown timer, but I'm not attacked. God damn it, dude. What are you doing? I didn't know he had that follow-up to the big explosion move. No, don't do it, stop. You fucker, you shithead, you absolute piece of fucking shit. Oh fuck, I wasn't wearing the shield. I don't think I can get it on fast enough now. Indeed no. Oh well. RB, that was his third time that he did it! That was his third time that he did it! You can just keep fucking doing it at regular intervals once he hits phase 2. It does, Green Barrel, it does. Ooh. Oh, like a barrel, like a green stone. How am I sitting here and not understanding your username? Jesus Christ. What a fucking situation. Viewer, the time has come for me to raid out. I would like to thank those of you who were able to donate to me today. Very good of you to do. Those people were ZJ Mac and an anonymous donor who gave a big 50, and Dune Posting and Karn, and another anonymous donor who gave 20, and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. I will be live again tomorrow, still doing this. We've got Yorm on the docket. We've got the dancer on the docket. Oh god, Yorm. Don't talk to me about Yorm. Old Demon King, actually. There. That's who I will definitely do. But that's a matter for tomorrow. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy your evenings and the rated stream. Bye-bye.